Okay, dancing to the theme tune for the last time in 2025. Woohoo. And we see what's what. You know what? Okay, it's probably, I have no idea who's going to join tonight, or if people are out having lives and that sort of thing. Madam Butterfly, hello. How are you? Early in the morn for you. I hadn't made a decision if what cocktail to start with. Maybe I'll just look on my big list. If there's something here that grabs my attention. I think on this one I go, what are the most recent ones I added? Oh yeah, the Broadmoor. Oh, what's Honey and Manhattan? Whiskey, honey liqueur, whiskey, vermouth. I'm always tempted to find ways to use the bitter honey liqueur, seeing I got one. It's a Frisco sour, whiskey, Benedictine, lemon and lime juice. That's actually pretty interesting. I got lemon and lime juice in here. The Devil's Soul. Rye whiskey, mezcal, Averna, Aperol, elderflower. Hot damn. I mean, that sounds good. I'm sure I got this from Difford's. Where are we? Jesus Christ. Cocktails. Wait, Devil's Soul. How do they say we serve it? Up, of course they do. So garnish of an orange twist. Oh, I think Devil's Soul suits my soul tonight, actually. I think that's what we're going with. I have really been liking mezcal cocktails. That's just a little, okay, let's go. We're doing a Devil's Soul. To warm me up. I'm warming up for the evening with the Devil's Soul. Well, let's see how that goes. Start like we mean to carry on, really, in a devilish mode. Get a bit of orange peel. It's okay. Can I do better? See if I can do better this time. Well, that is off to a better start. See, first one was just for practice. That's a much better feel. Now, do I do the fussy thing and trim the edges? It's like in a way that people just won't see on the video that I've done it, really. But I'll know. So let's be fussy. Trim that edge. Trim that edge. I just feel so much better having done that. Okay, so this gets an orange twist as a garnish. Kathy, hello. Happy New Year to you. Are you doing anything like with anything at all interesting tonight? My partner and I are all stay-at-home types. So I'll be probably in and out all night. But just seeing who comes in to check in to say Happy New Year. Because, it's nice to check in. All right. I'm going to do something very fitting for my Catholic school education. From where I know Kathy. Pat, how you doing? Whoa. Okay, so you got to get an early night, 6 a.m. start. All right, you are a noble individual. So I'm glad you came in early for a Happy New Year's wishes. That's very nice. Very kind of you. Very much appreciated. All right, I got to set myself up to make this. Where's my little... I'm going to start with the close-up, slow motion. Because slow motion's sexy. Okay. Stir this sucker. Now, what are we going to get out on the table? That is the wrong app. Get your act together, man. The Devil's Soul. Rye whiskey and mezcal. That's what we get from here. Okay. Which rye whiskey will we do? 6-year-old straight rye. Yeah, we don't want none of that queer rye whiskey. Rye whiskey from San Francisco. Where's my mezcal? Peloton de la Muerte. Death Squad. And disappearing into the cupboard. Gonna get that. And wait, what was the other ingredient? Amaro. I feel like I haven't used the Averna for a little while. Here we go. Averna. Okay. Oh, an elderflower. Need elderflower as well. Where is my elderflower? Is that it? Yes. Elderflower. Okay. It's got all the bits and bobs together. Going to bed soon. 6 a.m. start. I don't blame you. One of my regulars has a regular 3, 4 a.m. start. So I'm used to someone just very politely coming in and saying, hello, and now I'm going. Because I've got to be up early in the morning. Okay, put this little light on. Put them in the order so I don't get confused. Amaro, Aperol, and this is going to be stirred. Okay, you know what? And I'm going to do the classy thing. Because I'm a goddamn professional. I'm going to chill my glass. Oh, yeah. Oh. I reject all of that scurrilous rumors that say I don't have my shit together. I was going to bring in a mixture of non-alcoholic drinks in here tonight. And I've only got the one. I'm going to duck out and get some variation. Okay, get ready, because here I come, as they say in the disco classic. I should take my brace off. Look a bit less weird in the video. It's already been in a bunch of videos. A week's worth of videos where I've got some degree of bandage on my finger because of shenanigans. I got the bright green brace on it now. I'll better put that down. Right, that's everything. So let's get jiggy with it. Okay, so 45 mils rye whiskey, 15 mils of mezcal. Oh yeah. 15 mils of Averna Amaro. .5 mils. And 7.5 mils. Okay. Dunzo. All right. Do that. So, Madam Butterfly, drink along with you. Not quite as much. It's what we call an eye opener in your case. Is how this is going on. Okay, I am going to put lids on. Let's start professionally. We mean to continue professionally. Don't want to have any accidents with bottles. So let's giggity go. Even put a little bit more Ice Baby in there. Okay. Dunzo, as they say in the classics. Right. Let's stir this little beauty. A doozy little number. No difference though. Interesting. Let's chill this right down to the ground. And I might do my finger exercises on the stream. Smoky. Even just that little bit of mezcal, really smoky. Do a campfire drink with that. Nice, that looks good. Put this over here. That's Suzanne's. Okay, ooh, and I was going to put the orange twist as a guide. Spritz some oils. Because I'm a fancy boy. That looks nice. All right. Okay. All right, gonna get myself organized. Okay. Got how's that turning on? Yes. Yes. Okay. And let's go. Let my people go, 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 go. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called The Devil's Soul. Sounds like something I maybe should have saved for Halloween. Maybe I'll revisit it then. But I was in the mood to make a boozy stirred cocktail, and this had some very interesting components, so I wanted to try it. Let's see what it tastes like. Wow, this is really rich, reminiscent of a Manhattan, but a lot of different flavors going on here that I'm really enjoying. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of rye whiskey, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of mezcal, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of Averna Amaro, then 1/4 ounce of a bittersweet aperitivo like Aperol, and 1/4 ounce or 7.5 mils of elderflower liqueur. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass and garnishing with a twist of orange peel. I've really gotten into mezcal as a cocktail ingredient in the last 2 years. Just the smokiness it brings. You can also get a similar effect, of course, with a peated whiskey, but they're very different flavor profiles, but they can both bring that really nice smoky note to a cocktail. This one, with even just a small amount of mezcal, it's a noticeable part of the flavor mix, which I really like. I think you might like it too. Sell yourself to the devil's soul. Cheers. Oh dear. What would Sister Mary say? One of the nuns at my Catholic school. Real sourpuss she was too. She probably would be really upset at me upset at me drinking alcohol, probably. Not without cause. But yes, drinking something called the Devil's Soul. Don't think she'd like that. Okay. Sit and dune, sit and dune. Sit and dune. Oh, you know what I didn't give myself? My favorite, a cherry or two. I'm going to use up these big cherries just because, but I love my Luxardo cherries as well, so we're getting one of those. Little and large. Justin, hello. Yes, I saw that. The new New York Mayor, Zoran Mamdani, sworn in on New Year's Day. Are they literally doing it at midnight, New York time? It's like that's the first time he can be sworn in. So he's like, hell yes, don't want to wait. Swear me in at midnight. Kick this corrupt fool Eric Adams out. But it remains to be seen what happens with Mamdani as mayor. But God, the last few have just been so openly corrupt. I wonder what Mamdani's going to be like. Madam Butterfly, 0 Celsius where you are. Well, it's winter. And we've had a couple of hot days this week. Pretty mild, cool today. Nice. Hello, Perth, on the train to the city. Charlie and Soph. Pat, later, dude, I've got to settle in, man. I got to get my vibe. I got to get my mojo. But it's New Year's Eve. Don't want to do hangs. Tell me if you have to leave somewhere, okay? No, I didn't think you were literally getting me to say hello to people on the train. Oh, nice. Safa getting stereo fireworks, Sydney and Melbourne. Man, this one's actually pretty good. I thought it would be. The ball falls, then Mamdani gets sworn in while people are celebrating. God damn it. Like, he's in a circle. How fucking hammered are they going to get, honestly? Geez, you're just doing the overload, Safa. 2 different sports balls going. 2 different fireworks later. World War previous. Well, I don't think it'll be a world war, but Trump launching a war on Venezuela seems almost fucking done deal. Well, you know what I'm going to say to that, Safa? I'm going to be the pedant, so you did not buy Tassie champagne because there's no such thing. You bought Tasmanian sparkling wine. Be proud. It's an Australian sparkling wine. Fuck the French and their superiority. Ooh, Oyster Bay champs in the fridge at home. I've got spritzers. They've got a cork. Oh, God. Are you still up in Queensland, Justin? Okay, this one gets a note. It's a contender for the top 10. Only a contender. There's no way it's beating my number 1 favorite, but it's a contender for the top 10. This is like an 8 or higher. Wow. Okay, Safa, I'm loving it. What is an Eastern European salad that's made specially for New Year's Eve? Yes, Safa, I did see that thing right after Putin called Trump and told Trump what to do. Trump went and did it. So, Justin, you're going to drive to Coffs, stay overnight, drive to Canberra, stay overnight? No, that, my friend, is very sensible. Not trying to do it in one slog. Do it at a leisurely pace. You're going to be much safer. Oh, that's pretty darn good, actually. I'm happy. The cocktails that I'd had on my list that I've been making, none of them have been terrible, but they hadn't been setting my world on fire. That's the best one in a little while. Yeah, Shukasega, I agree. And Juzzy's doing the right thing. He's doing the sensible thing. So if you're not getting overwhelmed by these big TVs, my God, I mentioned this recently. I'd been in JB recently, the stupid big screens, and also with that horrible ultra sharp setting that actually looks like shit. But the ones that were just, high def video footage of underwater shit and whatnot, designed to show off the TVs. It was a surreal experience because it was an unnatural image that just the vibrance of the colors and the sharp edges is like, oof. But it's such a big screen. You get friggin' lost in it. Got a 65-inch home. I don't think I've bought a new TV in over 10 years. Like a lot more than 10 years, I think. Nice, you got a half-price TV. Yes. That's the go. Get them on sale. Particularly if it's like superseded models, you get a really good thing. Oh, I got that back to front. You bought your TV 8 months ago and you just went and looked and it's half what you paid. Damn. Oh no, that would hurt. I thought you were bragging about a win and you were bemoaning that. Yeah, no. But also, you just have to embrace the fact that a lot of these things do just get cheaper. But it's like like I said, when you superseded models is usually a good bargain. Like there's nothing wrong with them, but they've been superseded by new things. Like our vacuuming robot, which we friggin' love. It was only a couple $100. I think when it was first released, it was selling for like $1,000. But it's an old model, like probably at least 5 years old. It's been superseded a couple of times, and I think it was a Harris scarf. I think they had some in the warehouse they just wanted to get rid of, so they marked it right down. I did a little bit of research. There were no bad reviews for this model, but I worked out this is probably mega superseded and is a bargain. Oh, thanks, mate. Yes, my son's good. He's moved into his new place with his friends. I do my exercises. Do the duck. Got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do the bending. How much is it bending? I think. Ooh, that's not bad, huh? That feels like a bit more. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not supposed to hurt it, so I've got to be 7. Got to be careful. 8, 9, 10. I feel like that's getting better. Like it's bending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we finish with the claw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, no, so for my hand therapist was very clear. It shouldn't hurt when I do these exercises. If it hurts, I've pushed too far. And I've never really... I'm just strap it up because I'm going to be drinking. I can just imagine bashing my finger against something. There's some level of protection if I put that on. So I've only just started, dude. I mean, admittedly, I theoretically could have done it. Yes, I made a video of this one called The Devil's Soul. No, Madam Butterfly, this finger has to be a bystander for naughty things at the moment. Can't afford pressure on it or flexing on it. So if this hand is getting up to anything naughty, I got to be a bit careful, and little pinky stays out of the way. She's like, you wait for your TV to die, stick through and get a new TV when the previous one dies. You reckon the old one would have stuck around 10 years and you wanted that 4K one? Yeah, mine's only like 1080p and it never bothers me. It's only like, I legit don't remember when we got it, but I think it was way more than 10 years ago. So if a rail boom goats got broken last night, only have one underpass boom goats. Oh yeah, high temperatures can cause all sorts of havoc with train lines and whatnot. So if you had 2 plasmas die, I had a plasma when plasmas were kind of a new thing. It died and I got it repaired. And then years later it died again. And then I moved on up. But yeah, that was more than 10 years ago. You can see both the boom goes with gates. Man. Like in Melbourne, we've got so many level crossings, and state government's been replacing level crossings with either underpasses or overpasses. Okay, Madam Butterfly, let's go. Look, okay, I'll show you. Why not? We're on the internet. I'll go to this is a big chain of department store electronics stores we have here. I'll share the screen. I'll just bring up TVs. No, you can't send me notifications. Products. TVs. New TVs. Oh, Jesus. They want me to go by brand? Okay. Let's just go. Okay, so I'll share the screen now. I've got the details. Safa, you reckon a 32 inch is about $500. Pioneer Plasma 2005, 8,000. Geez, I didn't pay that much. I think I paid like 2,000. But anyway, this is what TVs go for now. These are Sony's. So this is not a cheap one. So, okay, what do we got? No, wow, 98 inch. $5,800. God damn. 85 inch drops right down to 2,800. 75 inch, 2,400. 65 inch, 3,600. What did they say? 55 inch, 3,065. Oh, there you go. 32 inch, $441. God, there's a friggin' range though. 85 inch for 5,700. So you can spend anywhere between $400 and over 5,000, or there you go, 98 inch. That's pretty much $6,000. Free delivery. That's big of them, isn't it? Spend $6,000 on a TV, and they'll grace you with free delivery. So there you go. That's the price range. You can spend anywhere from $400 to $6,000. But yeah, $500 to $6,000 default prices. Hisense do 115 inch. Good Lord. And yes, Strictly Sega's got the conversion right. 500 Australian is about 350 US. Wait for a 4K upgrade. Yeah, I don't think mine's particularly flash technology because, like I said, it's over 10 years old, and it wasn't the cutting edge model when I got it. Okay. So I was going to do an experiment, possibly more than one experiment, with old fashions tonight, different ways to make them. I've seen people do. Hello, Abigail, by the way. Okay. Bit of futzing around. See, I'm going to put, instead of using sugar syrup like I normally do, I'm going to do a thing with a sugar cube. It's this Indian unprocessed sugar, raw sugar. They're called jaggery cubes. So I'm going to have to wet that a bit and crush it with my muddler. See how it goes. I'm going to want a little bit of liquid in this. Bubbly liquid. Let's get, because I'll be drinking this a bit later anyway, so I'll just open this. Okie dokie doo. So bitters. Old-fashioned bitters. Let's put that on there. I'm going to put some orange bitters in as well. Okay. And everyone says put a little bit of soda in as well. Put a little splash of my mineral water in. Now, to go over here and get my muddler. Anything's a sex toy if you're brave enough. I mean, that's not even outlandish. This is pretty timid compared to a lot of sex toys, honestly. Now, I've never tried to break this jaggery cube. Guess what? It doesn't want to break. I don't want to hurt my glass. Okay, turns out that was a bad idea. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use another glass. I'm going to leave that in the glass. I'm going to put a little bit more soda in it, actually. And maybe that'll dissolve over, I don't know, an hour or so. What the fucking can I open? Oh, there it is. God damn it. All right, fuck it. Okay, you go aside. I'll get another glass. Put the ice back in it. Ice back. Actually, I should taste my barrel-aged old-fashioned. Which barrel's that in? This one. I even forget how long this has been here. A week or so? Wait, I should be like the cars and shake it up. Come on, God damn it. Do 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 do. All right. My barrel-aged old-fashioned. Okay. It's the first taste test. I think this, from memory, was a mixed spirit old-fashioned. I just got a wacky. Oh, so Pat loves the SpongeBob movie. Well, we all have different tastes. Tricky saw a video on Linus Tech Tips, 4K TV for $30 US. That has to be a special deal of some sort. Surely there's not just someone selling it for $30, no matter how small it is. Well, yeah, that's one I think you'd like, Pat. Have you seen the Anaconda movie? Hot damn, that's good. God, can taste the brandy in that. I wish I remember what I put in that. I think it's a mix of whiskey and brandy. It's really fucking good, though. Pat, you're going to see Anaconda on Monday. Nice. Pat, I think you should see Sisu 2, Road to Revenge. I think you'd like that. Safi, oh, where did I put my phone? God damn it. Put my phone. Tell you what, the predictions for temps here have, been all over the place, changed quite a lot over the course of a week. Sometimes they're very accurate and they don't change, and sometimes they just change. So tomorrow is like my perfect day, 23. The low's only 13, so it's not cold. So it's my perfect day. Then it gets a bit hotter on Friday, 28. It's got to the point where I'm uncomfortable and I don't like it anymore. Saturday, I definitely don't like, 31. Sunday and Monday, like my perfect weather again. Lows of 16 and 14, highs of 22 and 23. Perfect. Then it gets fucking hot again. 30, and then it's saying maybe 37 on Wednesday. Jesus. It likes to just wood. Yes, in Australia, Boxing Day did used to be big releases. I only got 4 movies, cinema only. I haven't been keeping track, as I've mentioned many times. I hardly ever go to the cinema. Used to go all the time. Used to pay for gold class. Then over the years, the gold class experience got progressively more expensive, like price increased faster than inflation, and the experience got progressively worse. Like Mrs. Anger and I used to love going there and getting the food and having the food served to us in the cinema. But the food in particular got more expensive and more shit. And so we just stopped going. And also, COVID really put me off. Pat, you're going to look at what? You're going to look at the Anaconda movie next week? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I think he misses Angry. In the mood for a drink? What are you in the mood for?
Pina colada.
All right. So I'm gonna put on a distraction video. I'm just gonna go and get some components to make a pina colada. What will we put on? Let's see. So does where's my channel on here? Is anyone remembering an old school video you want to watch? Oh, yes, the Neil Diamond cover band movie with Hugh Jackman comes out soon. Okay, so we go to my YouTube channel. What shall we watch? Oh, yeah, we just passed the AIDS anniversary too. Forgot to mark. How bad is that? Forgot to mark the AIDS anniversary. Okay, I'm going to put AIDS on to. I'm going to jump past the bit of me rambling and go to AIDS having his at least. Oh, no. Okay, so we do have this sketch up front. Okay. So I'm going to put this on. Monica, you're Anaconda, unless you got buns, hun. Got the buns? Okay. So I'm going to put this on and go out and get some components to make Mrs. Angry a pina colada.
Where am I?
It's you.
Hello.
Again.
Hello. Where am I?
I think you know. You've been here before.
Oh, it's Centrelink.
Is the sound playing on this?
It's hard.
Yeah, we're a bit more unforgiving than Centrelink. Most of the time, I only see people once.
Oh, it's Ralph saving in line.
And yet,
No.
how many times have I seen you now? What are we, 5 now? We trying to set some sort of record?
Oh, am I dead again?
Bingo! You're dead. And it's my job to get things ready for you again. Do you know how many times I've made up your room and then you're just not there?
Well, 5 times.
Exactly, right? And I don't want to do it again. You had better be sticking around this time.
I wasn't trying to do nothing. I was just walking on the footpath and then a truck came. We were playing a game of truck concrete patient. And it's weird because the patient gets to fold the truck, but only after you've been run over. It's such a rip-off.
Yes, that seems to be more or less what happened, except in a slightly more stupid way. So you're here now, your room is ready. Some people have a job to do and don't like it when their work is disrespected.
You're not really angry, are you? You're really someone like Peter, aren't you?
We thought if I appeared in the form of someone you were familiar with, you'd feel more relaxed.
No, Angry was driving the truck.
Oh, yeah.
Very disturbing. I was on the footpath and everything. I was doing what the cat says. Look to your left, then you look to your right. Then you grab the hand of an adult, who was in this case a nurse and a paramedic, and walk straight across the road. Don't run, walk straight, a splash. And then I was here, and I think the nurse was trying to pull me out because it was ow, ow. And there was a truck on me, and now I'm here, and now you're giving it, oh, you've got to go somewhere, and you can't just go because it's not like it's a revolving door or nothing there and there. And I've had a difficult day.
Oh, you are kidding.
He's done it again. I hate that guy so much.
Bring you some classic AIDSy. And the answer to the question, somewhat posed by that video, how many times can you die and come back? For AIDSy was about 6, which is more than a tad impressive. But yes, sadly for those of us who'd started to think he was functionally immortal, AIDSy has actually died, and it happened quite suddenly, a little bit unexpectedly, hospitalized with pneumonia, put into an induced coma that he never came out of. It's really strange when something you've essentially been bracing yourself for 10 years to happen actually happens. It's both a shock and an anticlimax. AIDSy dying seems both inevitable and impossible. And I think he'd like that he remains a conundrum as he passes on to whatever happens next. I'm not going to try and say anything too deep and philosophical. I thought I'd let AIDSy do that. Besides that fun little video sketch we did more than a decade ago, some stuff from his masterwork, Code Grey, which was at the Melbourne International Comedy Festival in 2010, where he was reveling in the fact that, oh my God, looks like I'm actually going to live to be 40. He actually lived to be 52, roughly 20 years past some projections. So it's pretty good running. So I'm going to do a couple of bits of video. One's from Code Grey, and I apologize for the weird video problem. The audio is good. It was an old video file, and it just went really weird when I tried to edit it, but I thought it was worth putting up this little bit of commentary from him. And I'm going to round it out with, it's like a behind the scenes, an interview I did with him when Code Grey was in development. Because if there's anyone who had some insights on life, death, and everything else, it's AIDSy.
I have been in 66 hospitalised dangerous situations. I've nearly died 26 times. I have been actually dead 4 times. I'm the best looking zombie I know. And I've thought about this through, you know, and people ask me, oh, you died during your whole hospitalisation. What was being dead like? And it's like, it's nothing, it's blink, blink for me. And so essentially I wondered to myself what this was all about. And I met death. And you expect, you know, you read Terry Pratchett, you expect death to sound like,
it is time. With me.
When in fact death sounds like,
yeah? What the fuck are you staring at?
it's disappointing to find out that death is a whinging junkie. But apt, because death is a nothing, it's an absence, it's a vacancy, it's a cold, nowhere place. Life is noisy and hot and messy and sexual and complicated and fucking really very tormented and loud. Alive is everything that death can never be. So if you've ever been alive, I mean, I'm not talking about afterlife, I have no fucking idea, and wouldn't pretend to. If you've ever been alive, you've beaten death. You've been everything. If you've drawn breath one time, you've been everything that death can never be. And so I say, fuck death. And people say, you can't taunt death. Yes, you fucking can. Whinging junkie shit. Fucking fuck death and the bony fucking horse that drove in on. Fucking get a motorbike, you slack prick. Update. And have nothing to do with it because it's a nowhere and nothing. Be alive.
I used to be superstitious about tempting death. And then I got into so much misadventure and so much real close work with death that I was starting to continually come back around to these really close run things where either blind pure luck or really basic decisions, you know, left, right, black, white, you know, black, red, you know, ace, jack decisions were saving my ass. And I started to realise it was all very arbitrary, and I started to get injured a lot, and I started to get diseased a lot. And then I started to realise that death is coming for all of us. Now, if you want to believe in an afterlife, or if you don't want to believe in an afterlife, either way, we're all going to die, and whatever that is going to be is more than death can be. You've been alive, and because you've been alive, you've been loud and noisy, and you've felt the blood rushing through your veins, and you've felt that essence of being alive. That's more than death can ever be. Death is a cold, nowhere, nothingness, and death can't compete with life. If you've ever been alive, you've beaten death. So yeah, we're all going to die, but it'll turn up when it turns up. It'll show up at the time that it shows up, and there's bugger all you can do about it. And you can just keep on dodging the barrels as they come on down, just keep on jumping and do the best you can, and you'll be fine. One day you'll miss, but that's about it. And yeah, don't be worried about being superstitious about death, because fuck death. It's you are more than death can ever be. So just take heart in that and enjoy your life while you've got it, because otherwise you're missing out.
My name is Adrian Calare from the clan Calare. I was born on the shores of Lake Burley Griffin in 1970.
Okay, there you go. A little AIDS anniversary thing. You have to save that for the after party, Madam Butterfly. Cheers, y'all. Oh my God, that's good. Fucking yum. Another barrel-aged winner. So she made Mrs. Angry a pina colada with slightly improvised ingredients, but she likes it. That's the important thing. Because I'm always experimenting with things, and most of my experiments work because I've been doing the cocktail thing for long enough to have a pretty good understanding of what's going to work. It's like when I pick cocktails from websites to try on my channel, I'm confident that they're not going to be shit. They're very rarely shit. Every now and then I'll make one and it's just, oh, no, wow, why was that terrible? But it occasionally is, but I tend to know just by looking if something's going to be good. Pat, we all miss AIDSy. AIDSy touched a lot of people, and the police had words to him about that, but he never stopped touching people. Yeah, I mean, he lived at least 10 years longer than anyone expected, if not 15. It's quite amazing, the resilience of that boy. Just kept going. And I think, as I said at the time, when he actually died, it was both the most unexpected and the most inevitable thing all at the same time. It's like, because he'd beaten so many health things, you didn't really expect him to suddenly succumb to an acute illness. But also absolutely expected him to die at any moment, simply because of the ravages that had beset his body over the years. So, yeah, it was a weird double-edged thing of, I can't believe he's dead, and of course he's dead. How the fuck did he ever live so long? So, but And if I miss him, at least you had the pleasure of meeting him. Yeah. Yeah, we actually had a really good hang. Oh my God. Where was it? In Treasury Gardens. I don't even remember the occasion, but you were here and we had a meet up. Got to meet a bunch of people. Hell of a good time. And yeah, Abigail is like, he was very fun to hang out with. Something was always going to happen if you were hanging out with Aidsy. You weren't always going to like what happened. Let's be completely honest. But it was rarely or never boring. So, yeah, Pat, you got to hang out with him a couple of times. He was always looking after you, I think. But, like, besides the meetups, we did White Knight a couple of times together, if I remember rightly. Geez, I miss White Knight, by the way, too. I want something else like that. And I think there have been some things that were kind of, sort of like White Knight. But it's kind of like the first 2 years of White Knight were really good. The third year was, oh man, they've cut back on a lot of stuff. And I'm not even sure there was a fourth year, but there definitely wasn't a fifth year. Like it just sort of fell off a cliff, and it was like, oh, okay, we're not doing that anymore. It's kind of like the zombie shuffle got bigger and bigger, and then it was too big and couldn't happen anymore, which is disappointing because God, that was fun. Abigail, was the crowds of White Knight giving you anxiety? Yeah, I made a mistake the first year. Being right in the middle of White Knight was terrible. So after that first time, we literally just hung out on the periphery for hours, and way past midnight, we go, okay, the crowds aren't as bad now. Oh, look, can I give you revisited anxiety? I probably won't even show the whole video, but I want to get a bit of the vibe. White Knight 2015. Good Lord. I think that's the second one. I think the first one was 2014. I'm going to find a good bit of this one. Okay. So this is me and Aidsy trying to go down Swanston Street. Abigail, you landed at Flinders Street Station at midnight with your girlfriend, friends in the middle of the crowd. First White Knight. So packed, had to hold hands to change. Yeah, no. It was intense. What am I doing? Look at this. We'll do a commentary. Actually, I have to just check something on my settings here. Yeah. So my sound's weird. Sound. What is it arbitrarily choosing to be the speakers? The fucking microphone is not a speaker. Why would you do that, Microsoft, you fucking dorks?
You're going on this side.
Hello.
Everyone photobombed the wrong side. Yeah, having a good night.
I don't know who that was, by the way. That's nobody I know. And you get people doing people love the idea that we had a video camera. They would keep coming in.
Everyone wants to be your friend when you've got a camera. Yes. United Nations had agreed to my request for a napalm flamethrower tonight.
It took we were walking from Melbourne Central to Flinders Street, and that took over an hour.
Fucking requiem for a dream shit happening now. I've really got the robotic arm thing happening.
Okay, were we on substances? I don't know.
And the lights
Our stare gets pretty
behind me.
intense at a particular moment.
Monkey boy.
Yeah, I'm a bit intense there. I think there might be a reason for why I'm so intense.
A sick, humid mass, seething humans, wrong side of the camera, you fucking muppet.
Oh, people kept waving at the back of the camera, which was very funny to me, because they didn't realize it was pointing at me because they're morons. Yeah, no, that is not me normal. That is me not normal.
So many fucking people.
This was a mission we did take on, and we did it willingly. We did go right. So we're going to go to Fed Square and then Gutsman Street.
We're trying to get to Fed Square. It took us so long.
Actually, most of the fucking way there.
Yeah.
To be real.
Yeah. Have we passed into some fucking time vortex?
Yes. We're on the second children's crusade.
I don't know what's happening. I swear to God, people are just everywhere. And
The way
they're
I'm
not
clenching my teeth.
paying
Oh my God.
attention because I am radiating murder.
You blacked out for a bit.
You can see it, right? You can see it.
If I fucking hit my stick in the back of angry
There's a reason I'm that intense. I'm not just tired.
and then there's a few assholes who've been stepping on my stick all night. And that makes me a little bit dirty. I forget like stupid things.
I feel like there might be another video. The crowd doesn't seem that intense at this angle. I'm not sure if I ever changed the camera angle to show how intense the crowd was.
Sorry, in joke.
In joke.
Oh, fucking hell, Angry, look at this.
I know.
Wow.
I think we're approaching the intersection with Fed Square and Flinders Street, which was the most congested area.
Gonna do a 360.
Yes, I'm going to do a 360 here. No, Madam Butterfly, I think my body was still falling apart
To
then.
share the fucking horror.
Yeah, look at the crowd. Look at the fucking crowd, for fuck's sake. My God. Look at that. That is a horrible press of humanity right there. That's just terrible. My God, look at it. The fucking worst, honestly.
That's probably enough of that. Family in front with little baby, and I swear to God, I thought he had a little head growing out of his shoulder. He's got a homunculus.
Now I've made myself laugh and I'm losing it. It's all falling apart at this point.
I'm okay with that.
AZ is concerned that I can't stop laughing.
I don't know. It's enough tonight. It's cooled down somewhat. Oh,
away from me now. They're laughing maniacally.
I managed to make people stay away from me by laughing maniacally. Hey, EOR. So EOR, what do you think was the person with the glasses my son? Or are you asking, was AIDSy my son? He's only like a year or two younger than me. But Jesus, that was like 10 or 11 years ago, that video. When did I upload that? That was February 2015. So that's almost 11 years ago. Yeah, okay. I think this other one is from the previous White Knight, maybe? Wow, sorry, just my search on White Knight, some truly surreal videos have shown up. A whole bunch of my ranty TFU Friday ones. Ugh. Wow, 16 years ago, I had uploaded 800 videos. Now there'd be several thousand across YouTube. I don't even know how to count all the ones that I've uploaded on different channels. Yes, I know you were joking. It was me 10 or 11 years ago. You were rewatching some YouTube videos from 17, 18 years ago. Oh, I swear to God, like I watched one. Well, it was like a classic collaboration from like 15 years ago. So all these other videos from when I was collaborating with other YouTubers from 15, 16 years ago show up in my feed now. And yes, it's mildly disconcerting to see myself 15, 16 years ago. It's a hell of a thing. Pat, you want me to find a video with me and you in it? I know you are in some of my videos. Oh God, I want to do another White Knight video, honestly. Look at, okay. This one. Oh God, it's still daylight when this one starts. So this one is from February. So I think this is the first White Knight, February 2014. So Jesus Christ. Wow, this is getting on 12 years ago. Damn. Okay. I do want to do this because I literally want to relive this. So again, trying to recognize me from 12 years ago. EOI, in your Shaq Fu Game Boy video over a decade ago. You don't even know the video. Look, this is, oh God. Okay, so this is me from ever such a long time ago.
G'day viewers, here I am in Melbourne's White Knight Festival. There's usually not this many people on the street, and they're all around, and this is just early days. Probably going to get more crowded as the night goes on.
So this is daylight at this point. But look at the fucking crowd. Look at the fucking crowd. That is, I hate crowds, and I put myself in the middle of this, and I fucking hate crowds. But I did. Look at that. Look at that mass of humanity. Oh, this is very triggering. This is very triggering. This is very wrong. This is ridiculous. I should turn up the volume. It's just music at the moment. When the music switches off, I'll turn up the volume and then I'll switch off my mic because it gets weird, I think. See, it's getting darker. The crowd. It's just, that's, oh my God, I can't believe I am literally getting mildly traumatized watching this. I fucking hate crowds, honestly. Oh, I love the projections though. I think I got a bunch of the projections in this video. Laser projections, they're so good. I fucking love them. Probably some really dodgy camera work because I got all these fucking crowds around me. But that's really good. And there'll be projections down in Flinders Street there as well. God, those crowds are doing my head in. It's just on video, but I am having flashbacks to what it was like being in the middle of that crowd. And Jesus fucking Christ, that was intense. So I've escaped down to the river, and there's projections on the bridge there. So this one seems to be much less talking than the other one. It's just music and visual. Really nice visuals. Simply with glow sticks or something. People getting in the projector light. Ooh, neat. Oh, I remember that. That was like a UFO arriving thing. AD and I lay on our back for like half an hour to an hour just looking at that. Oof. As terrifying as those crowds were, I legit missed this. I friggin' loved the projections on the buildings. It was incredible. That's just, wow. And this first year, there was shit everywhere. But the crowds, the horrible, horrible crowds. Just all the humans, my God. Like, yeah, taking an hour to walk 500 meters was just, fuck. Oh my God. Memories. Madam Butterfly. Well, I was kind of hinting in that previous video where me and AZ were being super fucking intense. Yeah, so EOR White Knight went from dusk till dawn, basically. It was just a citywide art installation, and it was freaking. God, now I just feel like reliving all those things, but the other ones, only a couple, like only those 2 videos showed up when I searched on White Knight. So I don't know how to find the other ones, basically. Oh God. Videos from 17 years ago. Like literally I'm just scrolling through stuff that popped up when I searched on White Knight. And I mean, honestly, it's not as big a deal. Like, you imagine someone who's been on TV or film their whole life and what it's like, you know, if they have like a 40+ year career. And just always seeing stuff of when you were so much younger. Oh God. Sorry, if anyone wants the distraction. Sorry, I was scrolling through the videos. I went, oh, that's right. It's when I did a series of interviews with a sex worker, Jess, 10 years ago, and there's one saying like, never say this to a sex worker. And but then there's one with Viola and Eva dressing up in sexy Halloween costumes in a sex shop. Oh, goodness me. Times. Yeah, adoptive grandparents lived in Fairbanks, Alaska. They'd have days without sunrise days. Oh yeah, dude, that's like the friggin' my favorite not my favorite, but a very good vampire movie, 30 Days of Night. Yeah, you reckon most people don't watch this up, but Tom Cruise is not. But Tom Cruise is an incredibly unusual, obsessive personality. So, Metabelfo, you would have been uncomfortable but laughing with that White Knight because you're black. You would have been a blackout on White Knight. Nice. I got Abigail's attention. You should play the video of Eva and Viola dressing up in the sex shop. Oh, EOR, I won't do any spoilers, but one of the reasons I like 30 Days of Night, it's fucked up, man. It is really fucked up. It's like these Eurotrash vampires read about a town in Alaska that's in complete darkness for 30 days. And so they all go up there on a boat because they're going to ravage this town for 30 days. Holy shit. I'm not going to spoil any of them, but the reason I love 30 Days of Night is because it's got so much fucked up stuff in it. Like, you compare it to something like fucking what's the sparkly vampire one that the Mormon wrote and she'd never watched a vampire movie? I haven't read or watched any of those, but yeah. It's Pat, I will do the thing later. Twilight, thank you, EOR. I blanked on it because I've not read any of the books or watched any of the movies because life's too short as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, 30 Days of Night. I always joke about getting the Mormon woman who wrote the Twilight things and just saying, oh, you've never watched anything. I'm going to fucking go Clockwork Orange on you, strap you in a chair and have your eyes held open so you can't close them and your head strapped in so you can't move and just make you watch 30 Days of Night. Because that'd fuck you up. Okay, this one is for Abigail. And I'll be honest, for me too. Okay, when did I do this? 13 years ago, August 2012. Let's just bring this up. Okay, this is just shaping up to be a fun retro night. Let's do it. Okay. So we're almost ready. This is when Eva was working in a sex shop. That was like, and so we did a whole bunch of, essentially sex education videos together. But this was just playing dress up. Again, I think.
G'day viewers. Something a little bit different today. Was shooting
honestly
videos with Eva in the shop where she works, and we thought.
And I'm hoping there's no hardcore porn in the background.
The costumes, and
because there are a lot of porn DVDs on the shelves.
To do a photo shoot with a range of these costumes.
And let's be honest,
you know, I
they're
really
clearly
like being
enjoying
dragged into
themselves. As
two
the
famous women saying, "Hey, let's dress up in
photographer,
costumes and we take
videographer,
pictures." And I thought,
I
yeah, and then
was
posted
enjoying
to
myself.
LinkedIn.
Oh my god!
That's
Sorry,
popular
I haven't
overall.
watched this
don't
since I
know
uploaded it. I
I
don't
really
think.
should be doing this. It seems, I don't know, but you know, I
Look
got
at the
talked into it.
sexy
What
butterfly
can I
outfit.
say?
I
We
love the
will
different Halloween
evil
outfits. They have.
easily
Oh, good
influenced.
lord!
I'm also evil
This-
influenced. I think.
That's right on the edge of what I can get away with.
So,
But this has
yeah,
been up on video
girls
on
in
YouTube for
quite a few
13 years.
poses, and if you go and check their
Good
websites,
lord,
which is linked
honestly.
below, you may even see
Look at that gold lame. Oh, one for the foot fetishists. Look out.
Convince me to dress up in a costume, and we shot.
And
together,
my
possibly
goodness.
against my better judgment.
Look at them. The pair of them are so. Oh, they've got me in a straight jacket. Oh my god.
We're playing dress ups
We've been playing dress ups all day in the shop, and it's been a lot.
The best fun ever.
So Viola and Eva have convinced me that this was in keeping with my character, which is
get a costume.
yeah, you know,
Costumes for him.
So
this
I'll be
actually
back.
is a restraint. Okay, see, this is. I was going for cheap YouTube views. I thought the girls were going to be wearing, you know, the lacy outfits behind me. So I kind of have to apologize to the internet now because it's just me restrained.
You don't have to apologize. You're right.
Why do I have this horrible feeling that
Why?
there's a huge chunk of the internet who always wanted this to happen to me?
Bend over.
Oh, my rights. What? No,
Oh, this is fun.
no. This is
We
just
should do this every week.
Let's do it every week.
this is just
Ready?
play
1,
acting. This is
2,
just play
3.
acting. Hey, that wasn't a recorded sound effect. That was unexpected, to say the least. Well, it could have been with. Oh, good lord, what's Craig got? Okay.
This is my good friend.
It's for keeping people in line. We don't need lube, right?
We don't need lube.
What?
Lube,
Somebody-
lube is for quitters. Down you go.
My rights. So help.
Yeah.
No. Bye. I bet you wish you could see what was going on down here.
Hey now. Oi. Yeah, that stopped being fun a while ago.
See you next time. Bye.
I forgot all that happened. My rights, my rights. That was an AIDSy joke, by the way, because he had been totally fucked up by cops. Anyway, but yeah. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, I'm absolutely okay with the joke, EOR. Don't you worry. Oh, dear. Oh, no, like legit. AIDSy would tell the story of being aggressively violated by cops at protests, and people didn't believe it. And like, oh, you don't know cops very well. But it was a joke with AIDSy. I was like, well, while you're being anally violated, you're, oh, my rights, my rights. So that's why I was saying that while we were playing the silly games in the sex shops. Oh man. Okay, so I might have the rest of this mineral water now because we got to pace ourselves if we're going to make it till midnight, possibly beyond. Oh, I feel like I can hear fireworks outside now. Could have been anything though. Geez, are we just going to do like Pat? Okay, Pat, you are enjoying me being harassed like that. You're enjoying it way too much. I did see one other really retro video that I wanted to play. Oh dear. Where are we going as I scroll through the videos? God, videos from 17 years ago. Like literally looking at a video when I'm 20 kilos lighter than I am now. Like Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna just keep scrolling till I. No, okay. Why didn't the other White Knight videos show up? Okay. Just in a litro. Melbourne at night. Diwali. Oh God. Shadow's first Christmas in our house from 14 years ago. So she's had like 14 or 15 Christmases. What else is going on? Why? I am really confused as to why the other White Knight videos didn't show up. Oh God, the Dave Days video from 14 years ago. Oh, a video with young Miss Angry, little Miss Angry, 19 years ago. Holy crap, video from my first year on YouTube. Mein Gott. What else? We go on a boat with Mr. Safety. What else is going on in these weird videos? Dresden Forum Theatre with the Dresden Dolls. Sorry, just the weird videos which are showing up as I scroll through. Okay, I have an idea. If I just search Melbourne, what comes up? Melbourne sightseeing videos. Oh, nice, Justin, you're getting a spa. Nice. Oh, you're not familiar with Diwali's the Indian Festival of Lights. You're hoping Lasagna Cat comes back 9 years after last time? Oh, yeah. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's the new year, no matter if I'm doing memory lane. A high school friend was little Brovey best friend, debate senior part year, wanted to become a cop, but lost touch, no idea. Best friend became a lawyer. There you go. And you need a new career? Why not? Ah, yes. Abigail, I think you're right. There's family fireworks, 9:30. Oh, yeah. The Office taught you about Diwali. Okay, yeah. And there's a very big Indian community in the suburbs surrounding me. So there was a big Diwali festival here before Christmas. Madam Butterfly, next year, you're going to be the same age. Yeah, well, 20 years, Madam Butterfly. That just means you're 20 years younger than me. That's a hell of a thing. Melbourne by Night, Melbourne Art Alley. Yeah, the first year doing Melbourne video postcards, just showing different views of Melbourne and the street art. And do our first big gathering 18 years ago. Thankless fucking task, doing this shit for other people. Sorry, I can get really bitter really easily. The fucking amount of my time I've put into in the last 20 years of doing shit for other people and not really getting a lot of recognition for it. And I don't like to be a huge drama queen, but I am a bit of a drama queen, quite honestly. And I do like to fucking complain about things that I think are less than fair to me. And Lordy knows that I'm fucking completely open to complaining a lot. Not saying I'm a complete whiner, but partial one. Oh God, as I scroll through, like 17 years ago, I did a video that I called Mr. Angry, the feature-length documentary, where I just asked people to comment questions to me, and I printed out pages and pages of questions, and I just gave honest answers to them. And it's like 1.5 hours. It's like, my God. I am bloody annoyed, quite honestly, that I can't find additional White Knight videos. I found a whole bunch of Zombie Shuffle videos, which are definitely good videos. But I'm sure I had more White Knight videos and they don't show up for some reason. Yeah, like going into bed, if other person June suddenly. Oof. Yeah, insurance. Yeah. Damn. God damn, EOR. Look, dude, look after yourself. Get some sleep as appropriate. Yeah, Abigail, you're hearing fireworks too. I am definitely hearing. I wasn't sure, but I'm definitely hearing them now. Your wallet has at least 3 torn up $1 bills. That might be symbolic of something. Anyway, look, we're gonna drink some mineral water. Be responsible if I'm gonna make it to midnight. Do like that mineral water actually. Just very lightly. Yeah, I got to hydrate to keep it on. I'm definitely going to do at least one of the old-fashioned experiments I had in mind. I saw someone making one today where they had a slice of apple and they put some sugar on it, and then they torched it so they like caramelized that sugar, and then they put that in the bottom of their glass and built an old-fashioned around it. I want to try that. Nice. EOR. Drank a good glug of Spokane water. Good. That's a good pre-bedtime thing. Hydrate. Yeah, EOR. I was really into it. Like they apple slice, sugar, caramelized it, and then I think they also put in a cinnamon stick and a star anise thing, and then bitters and whiskey. And I was like, okay, I'm intrigued. What does that taste like? So I might do that. Or at least the sugar part of it. And maybe on an orange peel. I don't have any apple, but I think maybe if I put the sugar on an orange peel and torch it, and then you get the burnt orange oil as well, which I think would be neat. The other thing I was going to do was with this raw sugar, and it's still... Oh, no, I think it's kind of dissolved now. Where's my muddler? Where's my muddler? Anything's a sex toy if you're brave enough. Ah, that's it. Come on. Come on. Ah, there we go. It's breaking down now. Okay, that's almost ready. Leave that for a bit longer because I'm drinking my water anyway. Heine, you went out to view the 9:30 fireworks. Bit boring. Yeah, I think they save all the good stuff for midnight. So you live in Spoken Coeur d'Alene Metro. So that sounds like you've got a French history there. Heart of the All. French name given to natives that knew how to haggle with them. Okay. How about you got vodka? You know my opinion of vodka. But I'm interspersing the alcohol with water just to pace myself. I want to last at least another 3 hours. I've only been going an hour and a half. Could potentially go more retro footage because I do enjoy that. What's going? Okay, I think I played this on a stream not long ago, but because it was funny, like 16-year-old video that said cute girls make beach show log more interesting. Because I got a comment from one of the girls, well, women, 16 years later. She goes, "Oh my god, that was me," and I just thought that was so funny. Okay, meeting people at a YouTube meetup. Okay, that was weird. It just repeated the videos. I'm very confused. Oh, this is getting very confusing. Very, very confusing. Oh, me doing a driving video 15 years ago. I think that's before all the weirdos did it. Oh, damn. My anniversary of 3 years on YouTube, joking about getting a life. Doing YouTube for 3 years, 16 and a half years ago. Good God. Good God. Like, no, in the early days of YouTube, nobody knew what it was going to be. Nobody at all. Yeah, you love to be able to chat without having to drink vodka. Yeah, that's fair. Look, I think I want to put this on next to me, like with no sound, because I think it's just got music. This one, and if I do this, I think this is just visuals of the Melbourne. I just like that. I just want to have that. Oh my God. Those things trip me the fuck out. Melbourne Bay is full of these sea dragons, seahorses and sea dragons. These things are friggin' wild. Again, this is one of those things where, like, if a Christian looks at them and goes, explain that with evolution, and I go, like, fuck me, I've got nothing, man. Those things are just wild, and I don't know why they exist, quite honestly. So I got nothing, basically. I haven't been to the aquarium in Yonks. Like, this is 15, 16 years ago when the young'uns were young and they liked to go to the aquarium. But I fucking love the aquarium. All those crazy fish. And really getting deeply into no such thing as a fish territory. Because the things appear so unrelated to one another. I just realized, what am I doing here? Make this bigger. So it's like a stonefish. I think that's one of those ones that are venomous if you tread on them. Why do you think most sea species are carnivores? Looking like seaweed helps stop them from being eaten. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you were raised Catholic, USA public schools. You were taught evolution. Got to visit Cali. Yeah, I went to Catholic school, but Australia is not very religious, so there was no resistance to evolution, basically. Well, I think I love jellyfish. I think jellyfish are amazing. And they've got some really friggin' wild examples at the aquarium. This is just making me want to go back to the aquarium with the much better camera I have now. And gets pushy. Oh yeah, look. Again, translucent jellyfish lit up with a red light. This is just freaking wild. Maybe I will. Maybe I will go back there. Look, again, jellyfish, they're so friggin' weird. And there's so many different types of them. It's amazing. We live in a weird, inconceivable universe. You know, Pope John Paul IV was Pope before you were born, pro-evolution. Visited the Monterey Bay Aquarium twice. Oh, I've seen videos of the Monterey Bay Aquarium. It looks incredible. I've been going for a short walk. Enjoy that. I'm going to chill out here. Again, look at just the variety of these crazy translucent creatures. It's amazing. So I'm going to change something here. Let me wide. I'm just doing that. Let's see if now we're into comparatively normal fishies. Very little shark there in the background, but the unmistakable shape of a shark. With these other fishies, and a ray who are related to sharks. I do think the various rays are fascinating as well. And there is a bigger shark. swimming over me. God, it's just like some primeval thing with sharks. There's something so fucking threatening about a shark and the way they fucking move. Now these are big sharks. I don't think these are the type of sharks that attack humans, but they're fucking big. Anyway, you got to touch sea cucumbers. Fun. I think it was Hank Green I saw posting videos from the Monterey Bay Aquarium, but it looked truly incredible, like world-leading aquarium. The Melbourne one's nice, it's good, but I think doesn't hold a candle to the Monterey Bay Aquarium, which is truly incredible. But I don't know, the ocean is just incredible. And there's a quite big ray going past. And another camera hogs. They're going, there's a family of them. They're all traveling together. It's hard to resist taking video of sharks, though. Big suckers. And a turtle. All the fun creatures of the sea. Fishies and rays and turtles. See how big the facade of that. Again, just even thinking about it for a second, the engineering of being able to build this big glass wall and have it not break, the incredible pressure of that water pressing up against it. Look at that fucker. Look at that big fucker just going past me. Big fucking sharks. Yeah, there's something about those big boy sharks that's not quite as threatening. The other one that was a bit more slender, that had the really long tail, the like thresher, was something about that one was more threatening. But that is a big fucking ray. And they're going over a little ray. Those things get... and those aren't even manta rays, which are the really big ones. You get all these things that are related. The rays, the skates, and the sharks. The skates look like they're evolutionary halfway between a shark and a ray. But my understanding is they're all relatively closely related. Oh, yes, now I'm going through one of the tunnels, obviously, and we get the underside of a massive fucking ray. And you get that illusion that there's a little face there. Ah, man. That fucker is huge. But watching sea creatures. It is, it's calming, isn't it? That's why I thought it would be fun to share this one for a while. Oh, and that's they call that a leopard shark, but it's the gummy. But it's another one with those long, flexible tails. It is in the shark family, but it's a gummy shark. Yeah, I went to San Diego. Saw basketball, your team lost. I've been to the San Diego Zoo. You got 5 months in France. Nice. Hey, Rain, how you doing? The time here is, what is it? It's 9:49 p.m. We're just creeping up on 2 hours till midnight. What's the time where you are? I'm having a real retro night tonight. I've just been sharing lots of old videos and having fun times. And I just thought, just while chatting, and we can chat about whatever. Oh, God, it's 2:49 a.m. for you, EOR, very early. You got a long run till New Year. That's another gummy shark sitting on the bottom there. Some interesting corals. Oh, and there it goes. So it's got those little whiskers like a catfish. There's a gummy shark. A few different gummy sharks there. And a whole bunch of coral reef fish. All different shapes and sizes. Yeah, too early for congrats. Got to try and pace myself to still be here in 2 hours. And again, I think that's called the leopard shark for obvious reasons, but it's another gummy. You got to show up at noon for the last time me and Mum and I sell off the building. Wow, okay. You built it in 92 and you're selling it off. Madam Butterfly, you're up to 5 in the morning. Oh, an eel. I love these big fucking eels. I don't know that that's a moray eel, but it's a big fucking eel. More colourful fishies. I think that maybe is a moray. That head. Look at it. It's a fucking demon thing. I think that maybe is a moray eel. You're having a potluck. Nice. Are you getting stuck into some Shiraz? Why not? Look at him. He looks stoned as fuck. I think that might be a moray because it was pretty fucking big. But all these different fish, some teeny fish and a couple of really fucking big fish. And you can see I got fascinated with morays. Oh, wow, Rain, you're doing on call on New Year's Eve. No booze. More the power to you, son. I hope they're paying you extra. Yeah, this was all with a handy cam. A pretty cheap 15, 20-year-old handy cam. It is interesting, Rain, being paid to be sober, where most people do that for free. But yeah, there you go. You talk about doing this with a handy cam. This is making me want to revisit the Melbourne Aquarium with my much better camera that I have now. Also, where they're saying it's Play School's 60th birthday. I was going to say older than me, but not necessarily. Actually, I forget how old I am. Was Play School invented just for me? Maybe. Oh, God, now I've got the hiccups. Okay, that's not a gummy shark. Weird big body shark. That's a big fucker. Apparently, the reason you don't see like great white pointers, the scary sharks in aquariums, is they don't actually survive in aquariums. I think they have like grey nurses and a couple of other types of sharks that do okay in captivity. But the dramatic ones, the white pointers, the great whites, apparently don't survive in captivity. Safa, windy as fuck today. Oh, now instead of being at the bottom, now we're at the top looking down. Look at that fucking thing. And now it's like, are you brave enough to pat the fish? That's obviously a shark relative there, a gummy, and a ray going past. I'm not sure if you're allowed to touch. I can't remember because, again, this was 16, 17 years ago. Ray, yeah, Neon Popcorn was in just the other night. Yeah. Added you as a friend. You've been talking. Taught her about your legacy. Now 1.5 million views. Yeah, I mean, 20 years ago. My high point was 15 to 20 years ago. Yeah, Neon Popcorn's been dropping in the chats lately. Been good to have her on. Legacy is a pretty good word, though. The history, maybe. The lore, L-O-R-E. Legacy is a pretty good word, though. But yeah, it's the history. Like, having had some sort of notoriety in the first few years of YouTube. Ben and Butterfly want to go back to Melbourne Zoo. Oh yeah, I agree. The butterfly garden in Melbourne Zoo is friggin' wild. Okay, so that's the end of that video. That was a fun visual to just have going. Oh wow, what am I doing? Okay. Okie dokie. Just reliving these old videos is pretty wild. I noticed I've got a bunch of just touring around Melbourne, showing off bits of Melbourne and the street arts in the laneways. I am kind of annoyed that I can't find. I was sure I had more than 2 White Knight videos. Okay, so like this is the 2 I had. So I'm scrolling. Okay, look. Okay, I'll show you what I'm scrolling through so you understand. I know, Rain, you are a long time viewer. Yeah, you feel like sharks and activity may be suffocating. Yeah, some sharks work well, but apparently great whites don't. Oh yeah, Rain, that's what boosted my channel, doing the ads with Corey, Mr. Safety. That's what boosted me. You Melbourne people might want to see those, not sure. Alphabet would preserve. What are we saying? Not sure. Okay. I'll show you the things I'm scrolling through. Because I was sure I had more White Knight videos. So I showed those two. Oh, actually the San Francisco nights might be a fun one. My first visit to San Francisco, hanging out with folks. Party night videos. Okay, so night was not a good search term. Lockdown parties, goddamn. I was playing Red Dead. Why? Okay, this is bothering me. That I can't find the fucking White Knight videos. So night, God. Maybe what was that? Quokkas are unfair to white men. What was that about? That's the White Knight videos that I showed. What is all this? And why can't I find it's so annoying. Ugh. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. I feel like there was a short one. Let me go. What shows up if I put prank? I feel like my April Fool's Day pranks, any of the pranks, laughter therapy. Don't mess with Little Miss Angry. God, I used to do a lot of really short videos. I have so many videos that are less than 2 minutes long. Bunch of short ones with the young'uns from 18, 19 years ago. Good Lord. Oh dear. I'm sure the young'uns haven't re-looked at any of the old videos that they were in. I feel like I want to, okay, I want to show this one that was back here. Laughter therapy, just stupid stuff that I would do. All right, where are we? Asafa, sorry, Rain, I got monetized. I was one of the first people in Australia to be monetized. And then I voluntarily demonetized when they introduced all this censorship, basically. And I went, fuck that, I don't care. But yeah, I was actually literally one of the first people to be monetized. Look at this. Sorry, I'm just going to go again. This is from 18 years ago, April 2007. So almost 19 years ago.
I am having a really stressful and tiring time at work at the moment. I need some therapy. And as one of the commenters said recently to one of my videos with my kids, the laughter of those kids seems like the best therapy you could get. And so I'm going to use them to cheer me up. And I'm going to read from one of their own joke books and see if I can make them laugh. Come over here, mister. Did you know I lost my job because of illness? The boss got sick of me. Oh, that was a good joke. Hey, did you hear about the photographer who never got his photos developed on time? He was a late developer. What great jokes. Why was the computer sick? Because it had a virus. That's a very funny joke. Hey, what would you get if you crossed a computer with an elephant?
A big bum.
A computer. Oh, we'll try that again. Sorry, I got the joke wrong. Okay. What would you get if you crossed an elephant with a computer? A 500-kilogram noodle. Here's one from a section called Kooky Cannibals. Was the butcher's brother really a missionary? Paddy asked her friend. He certainly was. In fact, he gave the people of Cannibal Island their first taste of Christianity. I didn't tickle you. That was just a really funny joke.
No.
No, there was no tickling. Was there? Okay. What do cannibals have for breakfast? Baked beans on toast. I'm not going to tickle you. What are you worried about? They're just funny jokes.
No, you're tickling me.
What did the cannibal say when he met the explorer?
He's a big bum.
Pleased to eat you.
Okay. What initials make us think of winter? I see. How about another cannibal joke? See if you can. What's a cannibal's favourite game? Swallow the leader. I didn't even tickle you up. Wait, that joke's really wrong. Swallow the leader. I don't like where that's going. Okay, bedtime. One more. What's twice as bad as finding a mouse in the pantry? Finding two mice in the pantry.
Daddy, you tickled me.
No, it was just a funny joke.
No.
Oh, what's more than twice as bad as finding a mouse in your sandwich? Finding half a mouse in your sandwich. Oh, that's enough evil for one night. Off the bed with you.
Oh my god, I enjoyed watching that way too much. So we're talking about when I was monetized. I think the most I got when I was monetized was like about $1,000 a month. And I did also do this deal, which I got through Corey, Mr. Safety, with some American online thing where they would pay me, I think they were paying me like $250 for every video I did for them. And when I was doing this for about 6 months. And when I started, the exchange rate was shit, but that meant I was getting about $350 for each one. And by the end of the time, the exchange rate was almost at parity. So it was really disappointing that my Australian dollar income got much more. Thank you, Safa. I did try to be a good parent. I got to admit, Abigail, that was just so stupid with telling a bad joke and tickling them and saying laugh at joke. I enjoyed watching that. I'm going to have to show it to them again sometime soon and then have them just go, that was child abuse. Yeah, Safa, like in this 6-month period where I was getting paid by Americans, the exchange rate went from about like 66 cents to the dollar to like 90, 95 cents a dollar. It's very disappointing. Yes, Abigail knows my offspring. They're good and responsible adults now, 25 and 28. Okay, so this thing is finally fucking dissolved in here. Smash up the last few bits of it. Okay, that's okay. So now I need some whiskey. What whiskey will we do? Or it doesn't have to be whiskey. It could be something else. But let us go then, you and I. What one was I talking about doing? Maybe just Brogan's Way, independent distiller, doing their first whiskey. Oh. And now I have to swap the ice between boxes. Oh yay, oh yay, oh yay. Okay, Strictly Sega is going into the Perth CBD for New Year's Eve. He was in the chat earlier because he was on the train into the city. But I don't know we're going to see him again tonight. Because he's got something on. Rain, am I feeling old? Dude, I feel old most nights. But yes, watching stuff from 15 to 20 years old. Damn. Oh yeah, opening up the stream. Why not? Let's fucking do that. Honestly. Probably should have done it sooner. But let's go. If Pat's still around, he wanted to come on too. But this is an open invitation. Anyone who wants to join and say hello. Hello, hello. Want it to be a whole thing? Safa, do the rich shots have to pay for river permit? Look, I have no idea, actually, Safa. That's an excellent question. Yeah, Strictly Sega, a.k.a. Charlie. It's our pal from Perth. Here you are, you need to go to bed. That's right. You said like half an hour to an hour ago you needed to go to bed. And I completely appreciate it. And I really do appreciate you joining in the chat. And yes, be excellent to each other. And yeah, God, if you're working New Year's Eve, I hope you have a reasonable day. Ooh, yeah, that's quite pleasant. Oh, it's got a little bit of an edge to it. I maybe put more bitters in that than I often do in an old-fashioned. But it's nice. We'll see what's what. I've got a spritz with a cork in it to pop at midnight. Hello.
Hello.
How are things with you?
Oh, yeah, not too bad. Just configuring everything.
Get everything ready.
Oh,
Time to hang out on a New Year's evening.
Yep.
Cheers.
Cheers, y'all.
I decided to get an alcoholic drink for the first time in, I don't know, 6 months or so.
Okay. Why not? I decided
Yeah.
to get an alcoholic drink for the first time in 24 hours. So
Good for you.
Yeah, don't worry, you did all drunk.
it's just the way life is.
It's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing. Madam Butterfly writing down things to apologize to your nephew for his childhood. Okay. Is he getting old enough to want payback? Is that what it is? Safa's had 2 beers. Yeah, take care, EOR. Have fun. I really appreciate you dropping by and hope you, after your sleep, you have a good or at least reasonable day at work.
My TikTok friends,
Yeah.
songs.
Your TikTok friend has friends. Rain's joining us. Haven't seen you in ages. How you going?
Rainuke.
Yeah, hey.
G'day.
That's what we like. Multicultural. Oh, got broad daylight where you are. Okay.
No, it's not daylight.
It's
Oh, is that a? Oh, you
It's
got
you.
Oh, that's us. Okay. Sorry, it was.
It's a
It looked like
projector.
buildings or something there. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was a window. I thought that was a window.
Yeah.
It's us, man.
Oh,
But I do
dear.
have daylight.
You're still in daylight.
It's noon. High noon.
High noon. Okay. All right. So you've got quite the countdown to go still until any.
Oh, yeah.
Are you doing any sort of midnight New Year's Eve shenanigans?
I'll probably just hang out with my parents.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing an at-home. Obviously, just doing an at-home hangout for New Year's Eve because I just think that's a nice way to spend the evening. Those videos I was showing of like white nights, like, oh God, that's the last time I went out to a big thing where there were ridiculous crowds of people. But I still kind of liked it.
Yeah, it's been,
I couldn't stand it.
Go that.
Yeah. Well, they stopped doing it, Pat. I would still go because I learned after the first year and subsequently as I hang out with various YouTubers, like, no, we need to get a spot right on the periphery and just camp for a couple of hours and do not go into the crowds in the middle, because the crowds in the middle are terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know if I found you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there
well-
is there is a thing called the Gertrude Street Light Festival, which is
Yeah.
basically like the same thing as White Night, except it happens in winter over a weekend.
Yeah.
Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night.
Okay.
And it's much more subdued and easygoing, and doesn't attract crowds.
Okay, so is that still happening?
I don't know. I hope
Well,
so.
if it happens this winter, maybe we can do it and even stream from it or something. So
Yeah.
just get a phone
so.
and yeah, well, we'll see. That sounds like something to pencil in for.
Hell yeah.
All right, I like that, because Gertrude Street's a fun area as well.
Yeah. And it was voted like coolest city or second coolest city or something like that.
Street.
Oh, it's street. Whatever.
Yeah. I know.
City, street.
Street. Yes.
What's the difference? They're basically the same thing, right?
Mm. Yeah, Safa. So a Gertrude Street Arts Festival would be a hipster winter, definitely. But also just a low key community thing from the sounds of it.
Yeah, my worker, go the party today.
Sorry, what's your worker doing?
Go to the party. Drunk.
Oh, your worker's off getting drunk. Where are they?
Yeah.
Wowzers. Okay, so Pat's left to his own devices in the shed because his worker's gone.
Well, we're gonna go.
You send him away, Pat. You send him away. You just know you're gonna drink. I'm a responsible, sober, psychopathic hitman, and I don't want any drunks around me.
Alleged hitman.
Yeah.
You should, Doc.
I'm on your side, Pat.
Yeah.
Always have been.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Doc's telling me not to spread scurrilous rumors.
Mhm.
Several royal commissions have failed to convict Pat of anything. Again, several of the investigators disappeared over the course of the royal commission, but we shouldn't read too much into that.
No, definitely not.
Oh god, there's a helicopter going over me now. I think it's because there's a small airport a couple of suburbs away from me at Moorabbin, so I'm always getting things. And I think it's often student flights.
That's where I learned how to fly a helicopter.
There you go. Yeah, because I think they do a lot of training. I think they do a lot of student flights.
Yeah.
There. They zip around and come back, but.
Yeah, so I'm not moon.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
So, Pat, are there any fireworks or anything in your neighbourhood tonight?
No, be on Fishy's. No, after Fishy's Day.
Did have stuff on Christmas Day? Okay. All right.
Yeah. All fun of that. I saw my old friends there.
All right, that's good. I'm thinking, assuming. Okay, I'm going fairly well. Okay, it's okay. It's me being me. I could crash really suddenly if I inadvisedly have several strong
No,
drinks.
you're not drunk as this. You're drunk.
But I'm kind of okay. So it's after 10.
You're okay now. Yeah.
Yes.
So I challenge you to a game of questions.
Oh, what's a game of questions?
Surely you know what a game of questions is.
Is it a game where we ask questions?
Damn it, you won that point. I hesitated.
Oh, is this
I
where you ask a question and I have to answer with a question?
You have to respond in a question.
Classic
lose,
improv game. Yes.
You lose a point if you answer with the same question, a simile, a statement, a rhetorical question, or you hesitate.
So
just
you
like I
gotta
did.
Really come back with a question quickly. Game
Yeah.
of questions. I am on
So
board.
you won that point, and it's the best of 3.
Yeah.
So, what's your name?
Who wants to know?
I think I want to know.
Why would that be important to you?
Shit. Damn it. Fuck. I as the challenger feel bad right now.
There is a great sequence of this in a film I really like, and I haven't watched in ages, and I feel like I should rewatch. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead.
Okay, I gotta look this
very
up.
young Tim Roth and Gary Oldman.
That's got to be awesome.
Contextually, this is Hamlet.
Okay.
In Hamlet, 2 completely incidental characters are sent by the king, and they're supposed to sort of take Hamlet out of the picture, but they're not in it much. And I think it's literally the last line of Hamlet is someone comes to the king's court and says, "I've come to tell you that Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead." But this whole movie is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern trying to deal with huge events happening all around them, and they're just like nobodies, and they're just like, what the fuck is going on? And at one point they play the game of questions, but it's like at an indoor tennis court, so they're kind of pretending.
Oh, nice.
When they do it. But it's again young Tim Roth and Gary Oldman. Because this is like either late 80s or early 90s. It's a very old film.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah,
because it was a play, wasn't it?
If it's not already on his Discord, we have to get it on his Plex. We have to get him to put it on Plex.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be on his Plex?
He'd get it pretty quickly if he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Well played.
All right, but I should lead off on one. You led off on the others.
Okay.
Why haven't you seen Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead? God, you hesitated.
I know. I'm so bad at this. You know why? Because it's fucking hot in here, and I just went for a
distracted
walk.
by the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I think you've got a couple of days for things to cool down because I know you're flat. The walls absorb.
I'm sweating. I'm just drenched in sweat.
I think you've got just enough days for the heat to dissipate before the next hot day.
The next stream, and then it's on. I got some training to get in. I got some verbal jousting to get in with Will. And then
okay, nice. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, if he's up for it.
But now we've started playing games. I feel like I should find like.
I can't believe I just bombed so hard on that.
That was fun though.
I
know Safa's calling me out for doing spoilers for Hamlet.
God,
I haven't seen.
I saw a well. I mean, it was on Instagram, but basically, 2 people doing that on a train.
Yeah,
and it was just amazeballs. It was just so funny. So I googled it.
I could possibly even get up the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern one on YouTube and maybe not get content matched if I put it in a little thing in the corner.
God,
let's do it. Let's live dangerously. Let's fucking
living dangerously on New Year's Eve.
Okay, so I'm on YouTube. So if I search Rosencrantz,
it might be on a short.
No, there's Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead questions. They just call it questions. Okay. So all right, I'll bring it up. let's go. Oh no! Why did it do that? That's not what I wanted it to do.
I don't know.
Okay, because I have. Sorry, I haven't actually shared the screen. Okay, let's go.
Well, maybe that's why.
Right, let's see what this.
Hey, you're drunk.
No, that's not what's happening at all.
Look
Pat. Oh look,
They're so
okay.
young.
So I'm. Yeah, I know they're very young. I'll play it. And I'll just keep it little, but I'll have the audio one so you can hear how they do questions.
Do you want to play questions?
How'd you play that? You have to ask questions. Statement one, love. Cheating. I haven't started yet. Statement two, love. Are you counting that? What? Are you counting that? Foul, no repetition, three, love, and game.
Damn.
I'm not going to play if you're going to be like that. Who served? Hesitation, love one. Who's go? Why? Why not? What for? Foul! No synonyms. 1-all. What in God's name is going on?
Foul, no rhetoric, 2-1.
What does it all add up to?
Can't you guess?
Are you addressing me? Is there anyone else? Who? How would I know? Why do you ask?
Are you serious?
Was that rhetoric?
No.
Statement 2-all game.
God, you gotta be quick.
What's the matter with you today?
When?
What?
Are you deaf?
Am I dead?
Yes or no?
Is there a choice?
Is there a God?
Foul. No non sequiturs. 3-2-1 game all.
No.
What's your name?
What's yours?
You first.
Statement. One love.
What's your name when you're at home?
What's yours?
When I'm at home?
Is it different at home?
What home?
Haven't you got one?
Why do you ask?
What are you driving at?
What's your name?
Repetition. 2 love. Match point.
Who do you think you are?
Rhetoric. Game and match.
Jeez, you have to be quick-witted. Damn.
Thoroughly recommend that movie, though.
That is awesome. Just to
Because-
spot a non sequitur or or rhetoric in time for to not get a foul for hesitation.
The
You need a
movie-
referee.
The movie is good on its own, but if you know Hamlet, it's fucking sublime. You don't have to know
Cool.
Hamlet. If you don't know Hamlet, the movie is just entertaining and incredibly
Yep.
funny. If you know Hamlet, it's fucking incredible. Because some of the scenes, you're just like, oh my god, there's a thing, and they're behind the thing, and it's the whole thing. And it's
Yep.
just- it's really good. But
That's awesome.
also, Safa just throwing in, are they English? It makes me think Safa's playing questions. And it's are they English? Why do you ask?
Who wants to know?
Where do you think they're from?
What gave you the idea that they're English?
Another good one. Yes.
Who gave you the idea?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Safa, it varied how much high schools taught Shakespeare. High schools had Shakespeare. What varied is how good your teacher was at teaching it. And most of them were shite. When I did my theatre degree at college in Bathurst, the lecturers and the tutors were so good. They brought it to life so much, particularly in my first year. The guy who was in charge of the theatre degree, he left our first. His name was Greg McCart, and he loved Greek theatre. He loved classical Greek theatre, and we'd be in lectures, and he'd be explaining the fucking structure of these plays, and he'd just be going, and he would been making it like somewhere between a soap opera and a football match, and he'd just be playing the characters and running across the front, and then Clytemnestra says this, and he responds, and she goes, "I got him! He offended the gods! This guy is dead!" It's just like, and just sitting in there going like, wow, I actually understand this now.
We learned Macbeth.
Yeah.
And our teachers were phoning it in, and it sucked.
The majority of high school teachers were shit at Shakespeare.
Yeah. And it was all just read this, write this report, tell us what you took from it, and no one got a damn thing.
Whereas I grew to love Shakespeare post school, like being awakened by my uni stuff. But then there were a couple of really good Shakespeare films in the 80s and 90s, whatever. Kenneth Branagh did a version of Henry V, which is one of the histories. You know, they're the boring ones. It's not one of the tragedies or comedies. It's one of the histories. And then I'm watching his version of Henry V, and there were these turns of phrase. Basically, every couple of minutes, one of the characters would have a line with a turn of phrase, and I'll just go, we still fucking say that today. Oh my God. And just like the fact that he had latched onto all the bits of language that were happening at the day and encapsulated it. And I was blown away by Henry V, just repeatedly going, we still say that today. How the fact this is a play from 600 years ago, and there are these figures of speech that we still use. And it's like, oh my God, this is fucking wild. But I do also, I always put the proviso in, like people go like, oh, Shakespeare invented 1 million words that we use. I said, you need to be a bit more precise with your language. The earliest written record of hundreds of words and turns of phrase is from Shakespeare plays. He didn't necessarily create the use of those words or those turns of phrase, but he immortalized them. It's like Shakespeare was the influencer of his day. He was like a YouTube influencer, and he was capturing stuff from the popular dialectic and presenting it in a way where people would always remember it. And that's incredible that people still...
He was just very popular, and people liked his jam.
But because he was a populist, he was mainstream entertainment. It was very serious and moving and whatnot, and then a bunch of dick jokes thrown in.
Well, people like dick jokes.
They do. The cheap seats. My personal favorite, we did a couple of Shakespeare plays when I was at college. One of them was All's Well That Ends Well, one of the most popular comedies. And it's this whole thing with twins and misguided lovers and whatnot. And there's this great joke in it that's repeated in case the audience missed it. Like a couple of the crafty characters are led by Falstaff are setting up a real dickhead that no one likes called Ague Cheek, which ague is sickness and cheek is face. And so his name is like his face looks sickly. And so we called him Face Ache in the rehearsals.
Okay.
And they're setting him up with a fake letter from a woman from the aristocracy. So he thinks she's hot for him. And they've taken a lot of trouble to copy her handwriting. And he's reading it and going, I'm sure this is from my lady. I recognize her handwriting. This is her C's, her U's, and her T's. And if anyone missed it, one of the comical characters goes, did he say he knows her C-U-N-T? And you could just imagine the cheap sheets losing their shit at that line. And we were just like, Our high
Yep.
school teachers did not emphasize that line.
Yeah.
But they were all even in Macbeth, which I love I think Macbeth is an awesome play. But there's that comical scene where someone's banging at the door and the gatekeeper is waking up from a hangover and is like, "Will you calm the fuck down? We were up drinking all night, and please do not bang on the gate quite so hard." And then he's just easing into it, and he's saying to the guys who are coming through, like, "You know what it's like, man. We're doing, and we were talking, and we got drunk, and we were talking about who we'd want to shag." And there was a line about, "You know what it's like when you drink a lot. You get the idea, but you can't follow through. It puts you up, but it sets you down." It's like you get drunk and you think, "I'm going to fuck someone," but you can't get... Shakespeare's saying, like, yeah, when you're drunk, you get really horny and think you want to fuck someone, but you're so drunk you can't get it up if you score anyway, so that sucks.
I see.
It's like, because Macbeth is such an intense play, and he just threw this thing in to break the tension. Like, yeah, everyone got drunk and spent the night talking about who they wanted to fuck, and it was just like, he was mainstream entertainment. We got taught him so badly in high school. It's just like,
yeah, we really
Nowadays
did.
we call it whiskey dick.
yes, whiskey dick, brewer's droop, all these things.
Yes.
In Australia, because Foster's was popular in the 70s, it got called the Foster's flop. And
I've never heard that one.
You never heard Foster's flop?
Nope.
I think Barry McKenzie said that in those old movies with Edna Everage and Barry McKenzie, but I'm sure I heard that one. But yes, it's it's weird how much high school tended to make kids hate the classics. Like, I got an audio book of Pride and Prejudice recently because I thought I did not like this in high school, but I have liked a number of adaptations, and I'm sure it's actually good because and it was a really good reader. She's really good, but even just the first couple of chapters, and I was going, "This is incredible. This writing is fast and light and funny."
Sell me on it.
It was it's just the characters and the byplay. Even like the first line of the book, it is a truth universally acknowledged that any man with a fortune is in want of a good wife. And it's just like, it sets the scene like all these upper class societies in the towns and cities are just trying to marry their daughters to rich men. And
Fair enough.
even just listening to the first couple of chapters, I just thought, this is why people like Jane Austen. It's like, it's light and breezy and funny and sharp. Like, just the dialogue between the characters is so sharp. And it hasn't even got seriously into the story. It's mostly been about the family.
So it's a drama.
Yes, it is. It literally, and it's like the three main threads of the drama. There is the family that has 4 daughters, and so of course all they want is for the daughters to get married because there's nothing to support them.
Sure.
And the 2 oldest, Jane and Elizabeth, I think Jane's the oldest, and she's like 18, and Elizabeth's 17, so they're almost spinsters. The other sisters are a bit younger and a bit more flighty. But yeah, a rich guy comes to town, and everyone's going, "Let's marry off our daughters," and he becomes interested in Jane. But the main character's, this rich guy's friend, is Mr. Darcy. He's the main character. And Elizabeth, not the oldest, the second oldest. So the main characters are Elizabeth and Darcy.
Okay.
And so the first...
When do the zombies come into play?
That's in Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, yes, which I have seen, and it's a hoot.
Yeah, it's good.
It's not great masterpieces in cinema history, but if you just go, I'm just here for fun, and to have the characters from Pride and Prejudice fighting zombies is a goddamn hoot.
Okay.
I never read the
But
book.
I won't know who the characters are.
Yeah, it was a book first, like someone kind of self-published on the internet, and then it was a book, and then it got optioned. The film is not bad at all. The film is quite entertaining.
Is it as entertaining as what's his name? Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter?
I think it's
that
on
was
a,
that
I think
was
it's on a
actually
par.
good. Like I actually enjoyed that.
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter was entertaining. I think it's on par with Abraham Lincoln.
Like
Vampire
it wasn't masterpiece theater type of movie, but it was
engaging.
Yeah. Like
I
it
would
had a
put-
story to tell.
I would put Pride and Prejudice and Zombies on par with Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Okay.
Oh, Safa is Rain. Safa's asking
Yeah.
you, did you do Shakespeare at school?
I did.
What was it like? So, what country did you go to school in?
Here, Estonia.
You did go to school in Estonia. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
So what is there Estonian literature that you studied at school as well?
Oh yeah. We have. Well, okay, we're a small nation, right? But we do
But you
have
have
like
your
a lot
own-
of cherished
identity,
writers and etc.
Yeah, of
etc.
course.
Yeah.
We well our history, right? We were occupied by Soviets. We had Nazis run over us a couple of times. Then the Russian Tsar Empire. Where Estonian literature was existing, but there was like heavy censorship on it. So basically, every single book that got through the censors, where they, let's say, made the bad guy the Tsar, and they just like replaced the one letter in their name, and then it was like suddenly magically it was like appropriate, and then it went through the censorship filter, and it became a classic for that time.
Yeah, as Safa's saying, because he's Ukraine born, his family's from Ukraine, similar things. Oh, Rain, I want to ask you, people who've been fucked over by both the Soviets and the Nazis, have you seen the Finnish movies Sisu and Sisu 2?
Yeah, we were just talking about it last night. Last week, I think.
They're good because it's a great example, and it's complexity. Like Sisu, the first one, he's doing this war of attrition, one-man war against Nazis.
Yeah.
Sisu too, because again, the Finnish got seriously fucked over by the Red Army. He's fighting against the Red Army. So it's both sides. And yeah, anyone who knows history knows, like, yes, in the early parts of World War II, Finland was actually aligned with the Nazis, which was probably just a reflection on they'd been fucked over by the Soviets. But before the end of the war, they did literally go, oh, no, the Nazis are actually really shit. We're sick of their shit. And then they basically switched sides and started fighting against the Nazis. But yes, the two Sisu movies give you both. In the first one, he's fighting the Nazis. And in the second one, it's like some score settling against the Soviets.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen the second one yet, and I did manage to fall asleep during the first one. So I
Wow,
only watched like I also had like a 6-pack of beer before that.
That'll do it.
At least you weren't like a Jewish person making out during Schindler's List.
Oh god, the classic Seinfeld episode.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh dear. Yes. But yeah, I the last weekend I watched a British comedy called Fackham Hall, which is kind of trying to be like Flying High or The Naked Gun, but making fun of the British aristocracy. And it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's not great. I give it like 2.5 out of 5 stars. I didn't hate it, but it's not fantastic. But it was a comedy.
Up.
And then I watched Sisu, which is this over-the-top action film. I laughed way more at Sisu than I did at Fackham Hall, because you just be watching this guy. And it's this one guy fighting like the Soviet army, and there'd be some insane over-the-top stunt sequence, and I couldn't help it. I was just laughing. Like, I don't believe they just did that sequence. That was amazing. Like, there was probably half a dozen bits of Sisu 2 where I was cracking up laughing. That's amazing.
I was in Brisbane when Jurassic World came out.
Oh yes.
And I was
I
visiting.
saw that. Cool.
I was visiting my partner at the time, who had just moved there.
Yeah.
And we were about to break up mutually, because she'd just moved to Brisbane. So, you know.
Yeah.
And we went and saw Jurassic World.
Yeah.
I was laughing the whole movie, just how fucking ridiculous it was. Just over the top, just ridiculous. Just why the fuck would they... Firstly, the meta, why the fuck would they make a movie like this? Why would they... Why
They
would
made the
they...
movie to make money. Yeah.
And then laughing like in the movie at just some of the ridiculousness of the movie. Just it was just stupid. And
and they were, yes.
Yeah, and I regret spending my money on it, but at least I got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah. I didn't spend any money on them. Like, there's 3 Jurassic World movies. I
haven't seen any of the others.
The third one, which is a time jump one, and it's got a fun cast and whatnot. But the one thing I thought, well, watch it. There is no stakes whatsoever. It's like,
really,
you know exactly who's going to die because they're not name actors, and you just go like, oh, this scene's going, and oh look, there's one person who's not a name actor. They're going to die.
It's like when on the original series of Star Trek, when the away party is Kirk, Spock, Bones, and Ensign McClory in the red shirt.
Yes. Yeah, it's that sort of stuff. And also there's this one thing where a family is in there and they're trying to get away. And it's just like, but it's kind of clear they don't have the guts to kill anyone in this family. Like, none of the family are name actors, but it's like, we want you to think we're going to do it. And they go, I don't think you're going to do it. I don't think you have the guts to kill anyone in this family. And they don't.
Yeah.
And there's even this bit that's set up at the end for a hero death, like someone to die sacrificing themselves for everyone else. And they can't even follow through with it. It's like, oh no, he survived. And it's like, oh, fuck off.
Fucking family movie bullshit.
Ugh.
Jesus.
It's just, there's no stakes. You just watch it and go, there's no stakes in this. None of these lead characters are going to die. And even when you go to all the trouble to set up a lead character is going to sacrifice themselves and die nobly. And it's like, you couldn't even follow through with it. You have them somehow miraculously escape. And it's like, well, fuck off. I don't care about this at all. It's ridiculous. But
it just takes away all meaning from the movie.
one of the reasons Mad Max Fury Road is one of my favorite movies of the 21st century, because it has these great callbacks to Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior. There's a moment where Max and Furiosa are in the truck with the wives, and they're on the road, and the first of the wives, the pregnant one, has actually fucking died. And another one has been captured by Immortan Joe. And then there's this moment where Max has fallen off the side of the truck and is barely holding on. Furiosa has been really seriously injured. She's got a fucking spike through her kidney and she's close to death. And she's reaching out to try and pull Max in, which reflects a scene from Mad Max 2, where there was a female character who was kind of set up. Maybe this is going to be Max's love interest, but he couldn't rescue her and she died. It was a visual revisiting of that. And so you're at this scene. One of the wives has died. One has been recaptured by Furiosa. Max is dangling off the truck, about to fall. Furiosa has been critically injured and is doing this call back to Mad Max 2, where the person who was dangling off the truck died. And you're sitting there going, yeah, no, this could fuck up. They could all die. You literally sitting there going, they could all die, because they've made it clear, yeah, we might just fuck up and kill these fucking characters. And also, most of the many mothers have been killed at this point, and they just they die heroically and spectacularly, but they fucking die. And so you're literally going like, oh yeah, I don't know who they're going to kill off in this movie. They might kill anyone. And yeah, the third Jurassic World movie was the literal opposite in, I know you're not killing anyone. You're too gutless. You're not killing any of these characters. Okay, so Safa, Fury Road has direct contradictions to Mad Max 2 and Mad Max 3. And the way I've always said this, and because there's narration, these are stories of the wasteland. So Max did stuff and helped people and did amazing heroic things. But people, that devolved into folklore and people told stories. So it doesn't matter that the stories contradict each other, because it's just the folklore of the wasteland. People go like, I knew a man called Max. He did this and he did that and he did the other. So it doesn't matter if individual Mad Max stories contradict each other, because it's just like, Rain, we're doing an IRL stream now. Rain's gone outside. Oh, it's snowing. It's snowing.
What? What's that white stuff on the ground? Holy cow. Look at all that white stuff.
Oh, this is awesome. My God, I love the internet where you can just do shit like this.
There's like random snow.
Yeah.
That's so weird. We have to travel for hours to see snow.
Yeah, you get to the high country in winter, you can see snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's wearing sandals in the snow. Oh my God. That's a local just going out to have a smoke, and
that's peak European right there.
Just wearing sandals in the snow while he has a smoke.
Yeah,
that's wild. Oh
that's
my
peak
God,
Scandinavian.
That's fucking wild. That's awesome. Frankie, it's not 2026.
I figured you'd like it.
Love it.
We're just coming up to 11 p.m. here, Frankie. So yeah, there's me and Abigail and Pat are all, in Victoria. But Rain's joined us from Estonia and is just showing off. He's gone out for a smoke and is just showing us the snow, which is wild. It's pretty awesome. How cold is it? I don't think Rain's feeling it, just wandering around in sandals.
You'd be used to it.
That's local stuff there, just being I'm just going out for a smoke in the snow while wearing my sandals. It's oh my God, this is so cool. I love it.
Yeah, what is the temperature?
You know, I'm not actually sure.
Okay, I'm on the internet. I'm going to look up Estonia weather. Okay. Estonia.
Because right now in my apartment, it is. And if I can look over at the thermostat on the aircon unit, it's 23 degrees.
Okay. At least some areas of Estonia are at -6 Celsius.
Oh,
That's cold.
that's colder than my freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
my
bad.
heat on.
So Frankie, for a second you thought, oh no, that wasn't Kevo. I know who you're talking about there.
I set my
No.
freezer to -5.
Yeah, that's up our rain in Estonia. I don't think you've got any snow in England at the moment, do you, Frank? I'm not sure, but
I think England is too far south for snow.
you do get some snow in some
Do you guys
parts.
see birdies there?
At the base of the tree?
Yeah.
Yes, I can see them on the ground there.
Cool.
What type of birds are they? Are you a bird person?
Not at all.
That's okay. Yeah. I mean, some areas in Australia will get that cold in winter, particularly in the high country. I mean, my record when I was in
You mean Nimbin?
Yeah, or when I was in
That's a
different
reference
sort
to
of high, no, I
drugs.
got it. It took me a second to catch up with you there.
Yep.
My record when I was in Bathurst, which is in the sort of early part of the Blue Mountains, was -14. That was friggin' cold. And Safa, I would guess a lot of people in Estonia have double glazed windows. That's kind of like the default. Yeah, Ray says yes.
Here we do get up to -20, or up down to.
Down, yeah.
Minus 20. Oof.
-20 Celsius. That's like pretty normal.
Yeah.
There have been like extreme cases when it's been like -30, but that doesn't really happen here.
Right.
I read a couple of days ago. I read on internet that Siberia reached a new cold record, which was -56, I think.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't even imagine it.
No. I do remember.
I definitely wouldn't be out there with my bathrobe.
I do remember some Canadian friends who lived in areas where they would get meters of snowdrift and it would be like -35. And they said, oh, don't worry, after about -15, you can't tell the difference anymore. Your body can't.
Yeah.
Temperatures colder than that.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah,
because
like, it would-
even the moisture in the air just freezes, so
Yeah,
you
but
won't be able to feel anything.
Surely there would be like less time that you could spend in the air.
Oh yeah, no, literally, you would die quicker. But they were just saying, as a person, it doesn't feel colder.
Oh yeah,
you'd definitely die quicker if you were out in it. Safa, talk about snow in Bathurst. It would snow very lightly in Bathurst, not necessarily every winter, but I was in Bathurst 4 years. It snowed at least 2 out of those 4 years, but very lightly, and it didn't really settle. And what was funny is, like, by my 3rd year, I was a grumpy old bastard, and and it was a snowstorm came in. In the 5 minutes it took me to drive from my home to the college, the temperature dropped from about 5 Celsius to minus 10 Celsius, and a wind came and it started to snow. And a significant number of the students at Mitchell were from Sydney, where it never snows. And I got out of my car and it had started to snow, and I was just like, fuck this nonsense. But you got all these first and second years from Sydney who hadn't seen snow dancing out, going, it's snowing, it's magical. And I'm just being a grumpy bastard with my jacket wrapped around me going, fuck all of you, this is just bullshit.
What's that little boy?
Double glazed windows are quite popular in Australia, Safa.
So, yeah, no, I just got surprised, Pat. You got me. What are you after?
Like some of that spritz stuff.
All right, I'm going to pop the first cork of the evening. Going to go get a
I thought you were about to say pop the first cherry of the evening.
Well, no.
That's my job.
Yeah, okay. Do you want me to put a video on when I disappear?
Yes.
So you don't have any stress. Okay, I'm going to find another one.
Thank you. I'm going to turn my camera off.
Yeah, do that. I'm going to be gone for 5 minutes or so.
I am having a really
What is
stressful
that?
and
Sorry. Okay, I'm just going to go videos, popular. I need something to fill in like 5 minutes or so while I do this. Oh, this is funny. Okay, Mr. Sam's Guide to Anal Sex. We had a very funny video come in from someone, and we responded to it. I'll do this one. Oh, no, what the fuck? Okay, share screen. Here we go. YouTube. Real good. I just got to do this. So it's like this. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
I'm Mr. Z. I know about sex. Just ask me. Well, it's been fantastic to hear from you all. And I'd like to start this week with looking at Ice Tina's question.
Hello, Mr. M. I like your video on the Angry Aussie channel. Angry Aussie, very funny Australian man, very nice, and I like your video too. But I have a question about the sex. I have one boyfriend and one girlfriend. Now, boyfriend asked me if I can take a shit on girlfriend. And I thought this was very strange because does he think my girlfriend is toilet? He must be crazy. I don't go out with the toilet. The toilet can't lick pussy. No, my girlfriend is human, not toilet. So what I want to ask, is it very common for boyfriend to think girlfriend is a toilet? I don't know. I mean, he can watch me go in his toilet if you like, but the toilet isn't my girlfriend. That's crazy. What is going? Can you please help me?
Well, Ice Tina, you do have an active life, don't you? I'm sure many people would be very jealous of you, your boyfriend, and your girlfriend. As for your problem, do you think that your boyfriend might have some jealousy issues? Do you let him watch you and your girlfriend when she licks your pussy? He might just be expressing that he has some feelings about this and would like to be more involved in that relationship. Or it could be that he is part of a very wide range of people that actually quite enjoy the scatological urges. So what I would suggest is that perhaps you and your girlfriend could indulge in this, because believe me, he doesn't think she's a toilet. He just would like to see you enact certain fantasies of his, which can be perfectly healthy. So perhaps you might like to try it. You could even get a bit artistic with it and start smearing it on her as well. But I do suggest that afterwards you clean up very thoroughly, because we don't want to catch any diseases. Now, do we, Ice Tina? No. Now, I hope you go and have some fun, and I hope the three of you are very happy. We have a question from a YouTube viewer, Goblin King. I don't know how he got that nickname. Now, he says that he's asking whether it's safe to lick a girl's arsehole. And he's saying that she keeps asking me to do it. Now, I don't know who she is, but what we need to know is she keeping that fun with me? I do note that last year, or a year before, a few of the toilet tissue companies came out with these fantastic bottom wipes. And I presume that was purely for the people who have a fetish about licking assholes. Because let's face it, when it comes to bums, boys do like them generally. It's that old line about what's the difference between a 9-volt battery and a woman's asshole? Well, you know you shouldn't, but sooner or later you're going to pop your tongue on the line for it. So look, keep it clean, and it can be pleasurable for both of you. We have one here from Tara Tazo. She says, how do I get a guy to know I want to have anal sex without sounding like a whore? Well, Tara, perhaps ask him for anal sex, saying that you don't want to sound like a whore. That's unfair. Have you had anal sex before, Tara? Is it something that you find anal sex before? Did the other boyfriends think you were a whore for asking? Because I think you'll find that, again, a lot of guys would be really excited about this invitation. The important thing to know, though, is that it is an area which can be delicate, especially if you're inexperienced in this. And again, Tara, you don't tell me how much experience you've had, but certainly you feel that your boyfriend's inexperienced. So what I would suggest is that you could get some sexual-aid videos out and watch them together. So perhaps there's a couple of good ones that have anal sex in them, and you could at that point say, oh, that looks interesting. Would you like to try that? If that's too much of an expense for you to order them off Amazon, then perhaps you could just explain to him that if you do get down and dirty in that area, that the trick is to roll it in. Just roll it in gently. Remind him he's not landing Thunderbird 1. Okay? I hope you have fun with all that, and do be careful. So please do keep rolling those questions in, and I'll see you next Monday. Thanks, guys. Maybe I could get some endorsement from Sorbent now.
Exactly.
I bet they...
Any sort of sponsorship deal could be opening up here.
Well, that's the first thing I thought when they brought those wipes out, was that it must be. What else did you need to have? Anyway, okay.
Oh God, did it finish? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I thought I might get back in time. Okay. Let's stop that. I got, oh wow, everyone left. No, wait, where are we? Pat's disappeared somewhere to get a drink. Okay, I've got my first zesty drink of the night, a limoncello spritz. Oh. This is actually the stuff I did a shoey with last New Year's Eve. Not the same bottle. I got a new bottle. But yeah, I got that. That was weird for me too, Greg. Just as like Pat's couch was talking.
That's where Pat hides. Before
There's a
he,
reason the stuffing is so soft and pliable. Last time we went to Healesville in the Yarra Valley, it's like the people who make this spritz, which is in a lot of bottle shops, is a winery in the Yarra Valley. In the last, just like a couple months before we'd gone to Healesville, so in the last 6 months, they opened a restaurant in Healesville, and Mrs. Anger and I were looking for somewhere to go, and they're like, I'm thinking here, not that far away, like we walk here from where we're staying. And it has an interesting mix of reviews, a bunch. You know, I don't know about everyone else, but if I see a place and either I know it and think it's good, or the vast majority of reviews are really positive, but then you get like a couple of 1-star reviews, I want to see the 1-star reviews to see what sort of a dickhead the person was who put it, because they normally out themselves as being a real jerk. No, Safa, this is not particularly fancy. It's Italian. It's an Italian themed restaurant run by these people who have a winery, and they do the multiple different spritzes. This is the limoncello one, which is absolutely fantastic. But I've got another one to pop at midnight because I do want to pop a cork at midnight. It's an Amaro spritz, which is quite nice. But yeah, Mrs. Anger and I, we were literally just going, oh, where will we go for dinner? We've gone to the places we want, and was just looking and went, oh, I'm not sure this place is. Let's go check it out. You know, the reviews are a bit weird and mixed, and there's all these people who are weirdly reviewing the decor rather than the food or drinks, which I don't quite understand. And some people were obsessed with the front door, and I was like, okay. But we went there, and it was great. The food was really good. The drinks were really good. The staff were really good. And it made us fall in love with these spritzes because they have like 4 different spritzes. One was a pistachio liqueur spritz, which was interesting. I didn't dislike it, but their limoncello is amazing. But yeah, so we had a really good. Also, the staff were awesome because it was like we were ordering cocktails because we always do. And I was just going up to the bartender, going like, "Oh, what's your view on people who want to order something off menu?" Because I end up ordering off menu if the bar staff are enthusiastic about it. Pat's come back. Yes. And they were really into it, and he was just like, "Oh, what do you want? Just tell me, and if I've got a recipe, I'll do it." And it's really chatty, and it's like it's fun, and he's really into it. And then I just go up and I went, "Oh, you know, we had that spritz, that was really good." And he's going, "Oh, have you tried this one?" And I said, "No." And he just gets a bottle and just pours a couple of things and just says, "Try that." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's really nice." And he was pouring not like full drinks, but enough to taste. And they're not charging us. He's just going like, "Oh, do you want to know what this one tastes like? I'll just like pour you a taste of this, that, and the other." And that's
Nice.
good stuff, in my opinion. But I also found in a bottle shop, like these spritzes, they're like in champagne bottles with a cork. They're normally like $25. And I went into a bottle shop and it was like 2 for $40. And I went, yeah, Yeah, 2 for New Year's Eve. That's what I'm getting.
Hell yeah.
So, and you can also tell this limoncello when you taste it. You can tell they're winemakers. They've made it really well, and they've used lemon peel. It's not like just lemon juice in soda water. It's got that richer, more intense flavor you get from the lemon oils. It's really yummy. Stuff of the best stuff ever. I mean, a lot of the places we go to on our various date nights have very good staff. And in fact, if we went somewhere and thought the staff was shit, we just probably wouldn't go back. Yeah, the staff at this place, Zomcello in Healesville, were very good. But all the places we go, it's just like, no, those people are like it. We go to Healesville. We go to the Four Pillars Distillery twice because their cocktail menu is so good and there's so much on it. We want to work our way through it. There's too many to work through it in one night, so we go there twice so we can work through the whole cocktail menu.
So apparently, a bunch of musicians around the world on the stroke of midnight are going to face west and pump out a concert G in protest of AI music generation.
Well, yes, we all know the AI companies are evil souls. Fucks.
However, no one's going to fucking hear a thing over the fireworks.
No, but it's symbolic. I'm a fan of symbolism, honestly. Madame Butterfly wants to pop a cork, so can I bend over? Yeah, okay. There needs to be a troublemaker in the chat every time. It's just that it's always Madame Butterfly, but that's okay. So, got to make a return visit to Australia at some point and cause some havoc. But yeah, I think Madame Butterfly, you were talking about actually moving to Japan. Like you've had holidays in Japan the last couple of years and quite liked it. You were talking about actually moving there. Which would be interesting, I think. But again, the cultural difference between Memphis and Japan would be very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, but I reckon you'd make friends wherever you went, Madame Butterfly. I'm not saying you're going to terrify the Japanese men into submission, but, you know, strong black woman coming up to guys who are smaller and
terrify them into submission.
I'm saying you might run the town. What if you move there? You might end up running the town wherever you move to. So. And also, do Japanese men like being dominated? I don't want to go with complete stereotypes, but I think the answer is yes. That's where I'm going.
That.
This is really good. I might even have some more of this. These glasses, when Mrs. Angry wanted the spritz, I was going, okay, I know we've got some nice glasses in the cupboard, but they hadn't been used for ages. And also, I sat them like this, not with the lip down. So, of course, they'd just been gathering sort of dust and, well, it's the kitchen. So basically oils from the air. So we had to spend the reason that video ran out is it had to spend a minute or two actually cleaning the glasses before we could use them. Whereas in the glasses I have here, I have them all face down, so dust and shit doesn't get in them.
That's a skill issue.
It is. Well, it's a planning issue as well.
Why would you do that?
Why would I do what?
stored them incorrectly like that?
Oh, because I literally just haven't used those glasses for a couple of years. So they were just in the back of a cupboard, and I went and got them. I went, oh, they were stored like that, and it's like, yeah, you could see a sheen of muck on them. So we spent a minute or two cleaning them before using them. Oh, that had legs. That one. Oh, okay. Oh God, I should have got some sugar when I was out there because I saw
sugar.
Yeah, well, I saw a video that interested me. Someone making an old-fashioned in a particular way, where they did a slice of apple and they put sugar on it, and then they torched it like with one of these and caramelized the sugar. And then they put a bit of star anise and some ice and made an old-fashioned over that. I want to do that. I think, but do it. I don't have an apple, but I've got the orange peel. So I think maybe put some sugar over the orange peel and torch that. So I might excuse myself for 30 seconds.
Okay.
And get some ice.
Are you going to go get some ice?
You can tell I'm in trouble town that I said that when that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some sugar. So I'm not
You
quite.
should get some ice.
I'm not quite shit-faced, but I am drunk enough to make a silly mistake like that.
Don't. Well, I mean, make sure you get some ice while you're getting ice.
Yeah. Madam Butterfly, you say you behave yourself like an angel in Japan. That's not what they want from you. I'm just going to throw it out there. They don't want.
Is that what you want from yourself, though?
They want the bad biatch running the thing. They want you to run things, is what I'm saying. They want you to be in charge. All right. Right. I'm going to disappear for 30 seconds just to get some sugar.
I'm going to turn my camera off.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, no, I am going to disappear and get some sugar. Pat, you're in charge. I'm just coming back.
Yep, okay.
It's the whole thing, like they're winemakers with the Italian tradition and just having an alternative. Yeah, which is why I want to last few years, and especially with from a marketing point of view, young people don't like sour fruit. Yeah. No, and I've seen the limoncello in particular. Yeah. I've seen everywhere, like it's in Dan Murphy's. Yeah. But yeah, the boutique bottle shops have all their spritzers, which is why I have two different ones. Yeah. But yeah, limoncello spritz, so I'm caramelizing some sugar in an old fashioned. Okay, so this might be a fraught experiment. Oh, well, look, I'm the only one here. I'll bring Dr. Abigail back. No, Pat's still there. What are you doing, Pat? Where did you go? Okay. So I put sugar on orange peel.
And you
And
didn't get ice.
No, I've got ice here.
Okay,
Now,
where
I'm
is
gonna
that echo
caramelize
coming
it.
from?
Sorry?
There is an echo.
It's coming from Pat's
It's
World.
intermittent.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't know. I said,
No, it's gone away. Ooh, caramel. I'm just melting sugar in here. Doing some brulee. Ooh, it's smelling like burnt sugar now.
That sounds less than ideal.
No, it's sizzling. Okay, there is an outside chance that if I'm not careful and do a sudden change in temperature, the glass will break, which would upset me. So I've got a star anise. This is what I saw in the video. Putting a star anise in there as well. Okay, I'm getting very weird delayed stuff from Pat, I think. But anyway.
I'll fix.
Not you, mate? Okay. All right, whiskey. What
Not
whiskey
about it.
do you- What's this? Botrytis cask. Okay. Why not? Some dessert wine whiskey. We put that in there. And I think we do want some bitters in here. Maybe we do some different bitters. This one. The Australian Bitters Company, Aromatic Bitters. Feel like I haven't used this for a little while. And okay. Now that's all done. Now we put the ice back in here. Ice, ice, baby. Put that in there. And now we stir it up.
I almost thought you were about to say you. And now we stop, collaborate, and listen.
So no, this is where you refuse. Well, Mr. Vanilla Ice, if that is your real name, I refuse to stop, collaborate, or listen.
I think his real name is something really just absurd.
Okay, let's look it up. We're on the internet. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We go Vanilla Ice real name Robert Matthew. That's right, Van Winkle.
Yep.
His name's Van Winkle, Robert Van Winkle. And how would you be a rapper?
Is that of the Boston Van Winkles?
Exactly. How would you be a rapper and not have Van Winkle in your stage name? Honestly,
Yeah.
Hello,
Only if you're incredibly white.
yeah. All right. I'm gonna glue nails to my chair and make me sit on it. Okay. Madam Butterfly is hitting her stride around. Okay, so this is my old-fashioned that I made with caramelized sugar. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Although I do want to try making it with the slice of apple, because the video I saw where someone made it with a slice of apple looked quite interesting.
Okay.
Pat's back.
Yeah.
Anyone who started rumors about him going out to go on a murder spree on New Year's Eve, that was scurrilous, unfounded rumors.
No, fix my Xbox S. You're that bad boy.
What is that you're drinking? It looks like
Fisted
a
your
super big can.
you fisted your box?
Yeah, my Xbox.
Oh, Xbox. Okay.
You fisted your Xbox. Okay.
As you do.
Now fix that.
Oh, you fixed it. Well, that's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah. This hot drink.
Oh, I thought that was a big weird can of something, but it's
it's got cookie in there.
an insulated cup. I know that. Kelsey, you think I look like a sexy Harry Potter? Well, for less reference we have to the horrible person that is J.K. Rowling. It is interesting. I think the streaming version of the Harry Potter stories is meant to come out in 2026, if I'm not mistaken. And I am hoping it's a colossal failure because fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah. Look, I enjoy the Harry Potter stories.
Yeah. I saw it. Okay.
Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
I subscribe to the death of the author theory of enjoying Harry Potter as a franchise. Just don't support any new work of hers and don't give her any more money.
Yeah,
please.
I don't think you should retcon it to the point where you go, I didn't really enjoy what I enjoyed in the 90s or whatever.
Yeah.
Because she didn't reveal how horrible a person she was until much more recently. But don't give her new money. It is also like when you find out stories about artists in any field, the visual arts, music, literature, whatever, people have been dead for a while. You go like, well, they don't benefit if I read it. And it's a false comfort to try and say like, oh yeah, only good people produce good art. No, really awful people are capable of producing good art.
Yeah. George W. Bush is an accomplished artist.
Okay.
I know.
I think George
W. Bush is actually a really good painter.
You think so? But so is Hitler. I think they're on about the same level.
Yeah. That doesn't mean they're bad painters.
I did see an incredibly funny meme, and I forget what the character was, but it's a character looking really concerned and freaked out. And the caption was, me when I come back from my time trip where I stopped Hitler from getting into art college because I was sick of being told to study his shitty paintings. It's like miscalculation on that person's part.
No.
That hurts you.
But yeah.
So anyway, there are a number of people on the internet who, anytime they attribute the works of the Harry Potter universe, they attribute it to Stephanie Meyer instead of J.K. Rowling.
Right. Yes. Okay. That's pretty funny.
Which I find hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm big on it. Look, honestly, it's like my favorite author since the 90s was Neil Gaiman, and in the last 2 years, it was revealed just what an abusive monster he was, and it's like, oh fuck, and it's like, so
yeah,
I can't enjoy any of his stuff anymore. And it's like, and that kind of makes me doubly angry at him. Like, it's like, fuck you for abusing all those people you abused. Also, fuck you for taking away my enjoyment from these works. You fucking piece of shit. Safa, Stephanie Myers wrote the
Twilight movies.
Twilight
books, yeah.
So it's a real slam of J.K. Rowling. Yeah, the Harry Potter stuff. Didn't Stephanie Myers write that? Because it would really annoy her.
Hang on. I'm being summoned.
Being summoned. Yes, Justin. The three biggest stars of the Harry Potter films have all said, no, fuck this anti-trans stuff. Now, a spectrum of the supporting actors who don't have such big careers have kind of continued to suck up to J.K. Rowling, which is disappointing. But yes, I do applaud the three most famous ones for just going, no. And in fact, I don't know that any of them have directly said J.K. Rowling's a piece of shit. They've just
I'm sure. I think Daniel Radcliffe has
just made very, very public, very pro-trans support statements. And Rowling hates them now. Rowling is so...
I like the fact that that's not how you pronounce her name, and I am not going to correct you.
Well, it's like when I say Ghislaine Maxwell, because I know that was really upset her.
Yes.
It would really upset her if I said her name was Ghislaine. And it's like, fuck you,
Ghislaine,
you abusive piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to correct you.
Exactly.
No, mate, I'm good.
Yeah, you're on board with this, mate. I know. Madam Butterfly's in the naughty corner. Yes, but I think you enjoy the naughty
Joke's
chair.
on you. I love the naughty corner.
Yes. It's just where I want to be.
You're there weird. You're there weird.
Am I weird, Pat? Am I? Well,
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yep, you're there weird.
Oh, wow,
Hey,
we're already
you're-
past 11:30. Okay.
Yeah.
At 10 o'clock, I was worried if I'd make it. Oh, Justin making a big call saying Bill Nye the Science Guy is all. Okay, I've never heard that.
What's this?
By what are you asserting Bill Nye?
I have not heard
is
that.
awful? No, that's
Yeah,
controversial.
no.
But I am willing
That's
to
a
be
hot take if I've heard
educated.
of it.
And again,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of hot takes. I'm a fan of hot takes. If you can give me an example of what he's done that's bad. No, so, dude, okay. I was going to say, don't tell me to research it, but you know what? I am on the internet. I just realized. No, but give me a pointer, Justin, because literally you are the first person who's not a right-wing fuckhead who said Bill Nye is bad. What? Don't just say research it. Tell me a specific thing that you believe he's said or done that is bad, and
we need receipts.
Because I don't
Like
even
the-
know what to search
It's
on.
like the time Neil deGrasse Tyson was almost Me Too'd, and it turned out to be not real.
Yeah, it's a very complex.
It was really fuzzy. It was
Yeah.
like a misunderstanding.
One of the more interesting Me Too things was American comedian of Indian descent. Oh God, what was his name? He was in. Oh God, I can't remember. But anyway, it was like this story came out with a woman who said like, "Oh yeah, like like he picked me up on a thing." And it was like, is he going to be Me Too'd? And I read the story and it was like, oh, it just kind of sounds like a bad date. And because sex did happen, and the woman is saying after the fact, she was uncomfortable. She didn't want it to go the way it said. It felt like, and I don't want to be too much, but it felt like she never felt comfortable with speaking up and saying, I don't like what's happening now. And because from his perspective, she didn't say, I don't like what's happening now. He kept going. Like, and he was being the generous lover and going down on her and stuff. It's like, and he didn't really, get canceled for it. But it's like, it was interesting because it sounds like it was just a bad date. It's like she went out with him. it went reasonably well, and he thought they were going to get it on, and he thought she was up for it, and she was maybe not up for it, but didn't know how to say she wasn't up for it. So he kept going, and it's like, I can see how that happens between people, and particularly when one of the people is a celebrity and whatnot, and someone's come onto them, and she definitely did not say he did anything coercive or anything abusive, but it was like, oh,
Still,
why didn't
that power imbalance.
it was a power imbalance. It was a power imbalance.
Yeah.
She was like, why didn't he know I was uncomfortable?
Because he's not a fucking mind reader.
Yeah, exactly. And it was just like, wow, human relationships are fucking
complicated. Yeah.
And it gets greatly complicated if one of the people is a celebrity. And it was very interesting because it came out in the whole Me Too thing, and he didn't get cancelled because it's like, it kind of seems like bad date miscommunication stuff. And yeah, because the woman involved was categorically, he wasn't abusive, he wasn't exploitative.
I think I've heard this story.
Yeah, he didn't understand that I didn't want things to go for, but it was also she
didn't communicate
it.
it.
Say it. And it was a very good example of power imbalance in relationship.
Yeah, but also a good example of enthusiastic consent.
He did not get enthusiastic consent. He just did not get denial.
Yeah. And where that's really, really important.
It is, because you read all these things. And look, I will even go to, this is me being super politically correct and stuff. Even when I was very young, when I was at uni, and end up with, we at you. Okay, so the Bathurst College where I went, Mitchell, where me and Azy went, I feel like it was one of the most alcohol-fueled environments I've ever been in. And I did not drink alcohol at the time. I legit feel I was one of an incredibly tiny number, like less than 1% of the college population who did not do drugs or alcohol.
Which, knowing you now.
Yeah, I know. I'm so different now. Yeah, but I didn't then. And I think it was in my second or third year, I was hooking up with, it was a first. Okay, so there was a very mild power imbalance. I was like a second, or I think I was like a third year even with a first year. But so we're only 1-2 years difference in age. But there's definitely a power imbalance between.
If you're both students,
we're students. But there's
if
a difference between the
if you're
second,
students,
third year, and first year.
Not if you're undergrad.
Not in a bad way, but there's a slight power imbalance. And anyway, with this young hottie, and honestly, she was coming on to me, and we were back in her room, and it's getting a bit hot and heavy and frantic and whatnot. And I actually stopped and said, "Hey, maybe we should have a conversation." And she was like, "Oh, I'm so glad you said that." And in retrospect, my big disappointment is I never actually had sex with this person.
I mean, sure.
Also, and this is how fucking unaware of the world I was at the time. She had some news clippings on the wall of her dorm room of like a National Party politician, and it was literally next to her bed, and I was looking at it going like, well, that guy sounds like a fuckwit. And this is what an idiot I was, that she's got this thing on a wall, and I look at it and go, well, that guy's a dickhead. She likes him, and I'm like, oh, I'm in bed with a young national? What the fuck? Also, I still want to have sex with you. But also,
I mean, you still, I mean, you still have sex with them, but then you
I
run.
would have. I would.
Yeah,
have,
I would have
honestly.
too.
Yeah. She was hot and everything, but it ended up not happening because it just got weird. It just because we were like really going for it, and I just stopped and went, we've not even had a conversation about what's happening here.
Yeah.
And I do actually want both of us to be on the same and then I said the thing about the National Party politician, and even that night it didn't sink in with me. It was like a day later I went like, oh, she's a young national. Oh my god. Okay, damn. Okay, A, I would still have had sex with her.
Yeah.
B, that would have been it. It was just like,
it could have been worse.
Yeah, I go for it now.
it could have been worse if I kept going, honestly. But yeah.
I mean, she could have had a white hood next to her bed.
Look, honestly, I think she maybe had one hiding in the cupboard. I'm just saying. All right, I'm going to throw out weird things that happened when I was in college. At one point, this is in my second, third year, I was, what we called spade work at the time, which meant I'm working, I'm doing preparation, I'm talking to this young spade as a shovel, like you're working in the garden. You're doing the basics to get things set. We called it spade work back in the day. And there was this young woman who I really liked. She was.
So is it preparation for working in a garden?
No, it's preparation for plowing, if you get what I'm saying. But we were using the gardening metaphor of spade work, turning over. You're getting everything ready for growth and fertility, is what I'm saying. So we used to call it spade work. If you're doing the groundwork to get on someone's good side. And there was this young woman that I was very interested in, and she was at least mildly interested in me. And I was doing all the prep work, and it was going fairly well. And then this fucking first year, who was in the same course as me, what had obviously happened is she had been a virgin when she came to college, and some guy did the moves on her and had sex with her, and then that's all he wanted, and he moved on. And she was heartbroken. And I was like senior in the course, and I was like, it's fine, you'll be fine, it's okay. And we had what we called a bar night once a week at the college, where there'd be a band and everyone would be there. And this first year was really upset, and I was comforting her, and I was literally just comforting her. I had no interest in her, and I was just like, it's all right. And she was like throwing herself on me. Oh, you'll be fine. And then the woman I was actually interested in walked past while this young blonde was sort of throwing herself on me. And I was like, no, it's not what it looks like. Wait, don't go, don't go.
But was she actually throwing herself at you?
No, we never got it on with her, but she literally wanted a male person to comfort her and tell her. But she was physically throwing herself on me, but it was for comfort. And the woman I was actually interested just saw someone physically throwing themselves on me and me holding them. And I was like, no, wait, don't go. Don't go.
Yeah.
She's just upset. Don't go. Oh, fuck. Okay. It was just like, God damn it.
You could have spoken to her afterwards.
Yeah,
say she just had her heart broken and blah blah blah. Bitches be crazy.
We were never enemies. But she was just like, yeah, you just seem to be wanting to grab a female, and I'm like, look, okay, that's not 100% wrong, honestly, but But yeah, it was this really stands out in my mind because it's not like I was really smooth with ladies, and I'd been making an effort to get on the good side of this woman, and it was going reasonably well. And then this thing is this Barnite with this young first year going, I'm loving it, and I'm like, it's okay, you'll be fine. But she was full on latched onto me when the woman I was interested in walked past and just gave me a look, and I'm like, wait, no, wait, no. It's like, okay, that's over. It's just like
womp womp.
It was a real womp womp moment. It was terrible. But
Not me. Or the busy girls.
it was, look, Pat, what we say, it was a whole thing, but
well, it ended well.
Ultimately, yes. I mean,
Rachel.
yes, I know Rachel.
Yeah, me and Rachel. Yeah,
You and Rachel are together again. I swear to God, Pat, over the last couple of years, you come on a stream going, me and Rachel have broken up. Me and Rachel are back together. I just think, okay, I'm not even joking. I think you and Rachel are a good couple. I like Rachel. I've met Rachel. Yeah, no, Rachel's great. I think you and Rachel are a good couple.
Yeah, I know. That girl. Yeah, I mean, Rachel. Yeah, hello, that. And misses me. I miss you lots. I miss you lots. Yeah, that. Yeah.
You're just really, Pat. You just crack me up every now and then because you just come on various times. No, me and Rachel are broken up. Then a week later, you go, no, me and Rachel are back together. It's just like, Pat.
That's Rachel.
You and Rachel, I think it's meant to be. I think you're a good couple.
Yeah.
It's fine. Ray, do we look at comment sections on old Reddit posts? OP, have you heard? Commenter, where'd you hear?
This
Sorry, Ray.
So this is this about Bill Nye?
Oh yeah, I don't think Justin ever said anything more meaningful. I don't know. Wait, okay. Reddit regarding Bill Nye. Oh, dude. Okay, I have zero time for someone who says Bill Nye is arrogant. Get fucked. Give me something. Okay, that's not you. Sorry, that's not you, Justin, by the way. Sorry, that kind of sounds like I was saying that to you. I'm saying random people on Reddit. Fuck random people on Reddit. Give me something solid and concrete, because has Bill Nye been arrogant? To non-science-minded, like, evangelical cockheads, yeah, they probably post stuff saying Bill Nye is arrogant.
Yeah. To people in the chat right now, I've been an arrogant asshole. It doesn't mean anything.
Here's me lying through my teeth. I've never been arrogant, obnoxious to anyone in the chat ever. Yeah. But oh God, the one I always remember, like, God, it was like 10 years or more ago. Bill Nye actually did a public debate thing with that stupid prick from Queensland who had the Noah's Ark.
Ken Ham.
And there was someone captured a beautiful photograph of Ken Ham is talking, and they've captured Bill Nye with this facial expression, looking at him going, what the fuck are you talking about, you fucking... Like, Bill Nye's facial expression is, what the fuck are you talking about, you piece of shit? And he never said that, but he was captured in this photograph, and his facial expression was man, fuck you. Okay, so Rain's telling me to scroll up a bit. Oh, so Rain, you were saying the Reddit post from 9 years ago was something saying Bill Nye was there. Yeah. I need something solid to even search on. It's like Bill Nye is there. Okay, look, non-science people would think he's arrogant. Christians would think he's arrogant. Sorry. Okay, so Strictly Sega is just posting. I can't hear you, but randomly, I just thought of a good cocktail name: the Spreadsheet Martini. And Justin saying the U.S. Congress. The entire look over my lifetime, I've basically had nothing but contempt for the US political system. But now my opinion of the US political system has never been lower than it is now. So, you're putting clarinet together. I fucking love clarinet time. Oh, it's 11:55. I have to get another thing to pop something at midnight. Okay. What are you going to play something at midnight? What are you going to play?
Oh, I'd probably Old Lang Syne.
Old Lang Syne, yes. I'm going to get the thing to pop.
Where's my mouthpiece? That's my old mouthpiece. Ah, there it is. Where are my reeds?
It's like 5 minutes, yeah.
Less than that.
3 minutes. All right. All right. So I've got the thing to pop at midnight.
Whoa, that's cool.
This is cool. This is another spritz. I opened the limoncello spritz. This is an aperitif. Oh, I can hear fireworks going off outside. I should. Okay,
Not mine.
I should bring up the. I should be able to get the ABC live stream for the. Wow, there is actually a lot of fireworks going off.
People are just getting a bit overexcited.
Okay, ABC. Have they got a live stream? No? Okay. I got like a minute to find the ABC live stream.
Oh, wait, my sister's away now.
What's your sister doing, Pat?
Away?
She's away.
Yeah, seas. Get her back very soon. You get back 2 weeks.
All right. Okay, I'm just trying to find. Maybe it's ABC Live.
Oh, yeah,
Just go to iView. They have the live stream on iView.
That's what I should do. Live. What's happening on the ABC Music?
Concert G.
There's a concert. Okay. Someone's doing a concert. So I'll put it on screen. Because I don't want to get content matched. So I don't know what this is. Now let's make it a bit smaller.
Is that Mel C?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
I feel like they'll do a countdown. I've got the thing ready to pop a cork.
That's my brother's song.
Oh, Happy New Year!
It's midnight, okay. I don't know why that hasn't turned into fucking fireworks. It's past midnight, There they go.
Happy New Year! I'm gonna go watch the fireworks.
Yes, watch it from your window.
Let me see. I don't know. It looks like.
All right. Yeah. The aperitivo script. Oh, this stuff is so good. Wait, where are we? That's the Sydney fireworks. So maybe you want to turn the sound off.
That's sick.
Less of a chance of me getting content match. Happy New Year, you all funky people.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got-
Oh yeah, Rachel said hello you.
Rachel, did you get a text from Rachel?
No, Rachel with me.
She just
Yesterday.
said to say hello to me.
Yeah, you heard. Yeah.
Thank you, Rachel. Rachel's awesome. She puts up with Pat.
my
She's
girl.
pretty good.
It's my girl. You know that?
My aperitivos. This is a very dark New Year's Eve toast. Like bubbly stuff for New Year's Eve is usually brighter, but this is an aperitivo spritz. It's very yummy.
I drink.
Oh, it's very yummy. Ooh, I like it. It's good. Trying to think, can I put this on a smaller thing? I don't want to get content matched, is what we're saying. Yeah, Justin, you're in two. Are you still in Queensland? You're still in 2025? Oh, lasted till midnight. Like seriously, at 10 o'clock, I wasn't sure if I was going to last till midnight. There seemed to be a lag. Like I put on the ABC live stream, there seemed to be a lag of about 30 seconds. So when they did that countdown, it was actually about 30 seconds past midnight. But anyway, it's fine. Yes, Rain, you're very early in December 31st, 2025. It's a big wide world we're in. So many people who are on the stream. Madam Butterfly is still in 2025. Charlie's not on the stream, but he's still in 2025. Because I don't know if this is showing you get Roro on the cork, which I quite like. This is really just for Melbourne people. So look out for this spritz. They do a great limoncello. Zonzo Estate. That's the name of them. Zonzo, which is a fun name for a winery. The Zonzo Estate. They make a few different spritzes. Mrs. Anchor and I had the limoncello spritz earlier. Now we're having the Roro Aperitivo spritz. Oh. Yes, rain, row your boat. Madam Butterfly, it's only 7:04 a.m. for you. Ugh. Well, I mentioned of the year. Wait, maybe I'll wait for Abigail to come back because she's watching fireworks at the window. Will I do a shoey? Like I'm just being super elegant. And having it in this very elegant class. I did a shoey the last 2 years Eve. Just imagine when we colonize Mars, Martian years to Earth years. Look, I do think legit humans will colonize Mars at some point. I am 100% convinced Elon Musk will have nothing to do with it. He is such a piece of shit. He's such a liar and a scam artist and a charlatan. He's an absolutely contemptible piece of shit. Pfft. Madam Butterfly, I'm literally going to say your ass is elegant. And so am I. Come on, you can't argue. I'm not saying I'm elegant. I'm saying this glass is elegant. Much more elegant than me doing a shoey, basically. Oh, this spritz is really fucking yummy, honestly. It's really nice. What does it taste like? It's like... It's a bit honeyish. Bit chocolatey. I got you. Yeah, I know I got you. Justin, imagine calculating time and years on a different planet. Oh, yeah. No, you raise a really good point. And this is a thing that always comes up in science fiction where people talk about how many years old they are. And they're going, dude, that would not mean anything in different star systems. Rain. Yeah, gravity on Mars is lower. Not only that, the radiation on Mars as well. No, you got here just in time for the fireworks. It's just past midnight here. Oh, God, it's 12:07 now. Time fucking flies. But yeah, no, the Sydney fireworks go for a really fucking long time. They are sort of top tier fireworks ranked against anywhere in the world. Rain, I agree with you. Probably use Earth time as a determinant if people spread around the solar system. But also, in terms of the politics and the reality of it, if anyone hasn't either watched the streaming series The Expanse or read the books of The Expanse, thoroughly recommend it. And if you are only going to do one, I would recommend the books. The Expanse books are fucking amazing. They are incredibly good science fiction. Build in politics and all sorts of shit. Rain, you're saying radiation would be... Oh, yeah, no. We don't know for sure. It's like you're saying, like Elon Musk when he's colony on Mars. Oh, I think I can hear a clarinet. Where are you, Dr. Abigail? No, I can't see you, but I can hear clarinet. Because Dr. Abigail can see the Melbourne fireworks from the front of her apartment. She did invite me to be there and do a live stream from there with the stream, which I was tempted, but I did just want to be with Mrs. Angry for New Year's Eve, which Dr. Abigail called very gay. Justin, you think it's funny New York City celebrates New Year, but yeah, I honestly think that's genuinely interesting. They do midnight New Year's Eve, swear in a mayor. Madam Butterfly, is 2025 good to me? Anything you want to try to do differently? Look, I am extremely happy in my life, quite honestly. There is stuff I could do differently. But very broadly speaking, I'm very happy in life. Look, Abigail's coming back.
That was so awesome.
Yeah.
All my neighbors had come out to watch the fireworks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we all had a neighborhood moment.
Oh, that's great.
It was kick-ass.
That's pretty awesome.
Some of them were on acid.
I'm mildly jealous, honestly.
I was offered some, but I politely refused.
It's a little bit late to take it now.
And I'm a bit acid adverse.
I get it. I literally don't think I've done acid since the 90s.
I just like... It's something my brother told me when I was a young adult.
Yes.
He said, it changes you forever. And I'm just like, okay, I'm never taking that.
No, that's a bit of an extravagant take.
I think he took too much.
And okay, it is legit when something that messes with your brain chemistry to the degree that acid, LSD, does, it is extremely easy to take too much. And have I met acid casualties? Yes, I have. It's not good.
And it's extremely easy to take too much because it's such a tiny dose that you need.
Yeah. I'm talking about an experience I had in Minecraft in the 90s.
Oh, of course.
Which is not real. In Sydney, in the rave scene in the 90s, there was acid that was called clear lights because it was like bits of plastic. Because classically in the 60s and 70s, acid was on paper. It was like this blotter paper that they drop the liquid LSD onto, and you'd tear off the little bits of paper. In Sydney in the late 80s, early 90s, it was, I don't know, done in some sort of plastic form and then cut up into little squares that we called clear lights. And there were two different versions. The red clear lights were lighter, and the yellow or white clear lights were a bit more intense. And I did like half a red clear light at one point. Okay, the fucking ABC thing seems to be over. And that was one thing. And the first time when I was buying something off someone, and it was the actual clear or yellow clear lights, I went, okay, well, let's be careful. And I went to this sort of warehouse rave that was in a fucking industrial estate in Sydney. And I had to think, and I went, let's cut this in half and do half of this. And I was off my fucking chops. And I was talking to people, and I still remember the way that people were finding me fascinating and hilarious because I was saying the weirdest shit. And I was going like, I've got like, okay, so I cut it in half and I'm still having a good time, but I am eminently conscious if I was pushed even mildly further over the cliff, this would not be a good time. And I was just describing it in such a way people are going like, do you still have the other half? Do you want to? Because I was describing it in a way that people wanted to feel what I was feeling. And it was just like...
I hear you.
So I got this... I feel like I got this close to taking too much acid, but stayed just on the right side of it.
Yeah.
And I was very conscious of, I am tenuously on an acceptable sort of dosage here. And even and this was not just one occasion, this probably happened multiple times. I do remember one time being in a fucking warehouse rave with some friends and everything. It was like, okay, we've been here for 8 hours. I'm going home now. And I managed to get a taxi. I'm getting a taxi home, and I'm in the back seat of the taxi. And I kept snapping and going like, wait, where are we? How long have I not been aware of where we were? And I would look out the window and go, no, I know where we are. This is cool. This is cool. I'm fine. Nothing's out of control. And then the next thing I knew, I was just snapping and going, wait, where are we? I was, and this was a taxi ride across about 3 suburbs. So not a long one, like a 15-20-minute taxi ride. Yeah. I just, I'm going, it's cool. The taxi's got me. I'm going home. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. And then something go, bang, you don't know where you were for the last 5 minutes. And I was like, where the fuck am I? And I was just like, God damn it.
Short-term memory much?
It was just these fucking realizing, okay, for the last several minutes, you have been on a different plane of existence. And I was just like, fuck, okay.
Wow.
And I only did that a couple of times. Probably in my youth, I did it 3 or 4 times where it was like, wow, you have reached the edge of what is a good time. If you go much further, this will be a bad time. And I do know people who went into bad time zones. Never happened to me. I managed to stay on a good time.
Fair enough.
There was also a particularly funny one where I was with my housemates and we went to a house party at someone's place. And this was in inner Sydney. And at some point I twigged, I don't know anyone who's still here. That's bad. And I can try to have a conversation with someone, but no, that's too much. I don't like this anymore. I don't know anyone, and it's weird. And I stepped out the front door and said, I need to go home. And this house was actually on a corner, so it was on a crossroads. And there was this benevolent hippie guy who was probably a couple of years old, not much older than me, but he was probably a couple of years older than me. And I was at the front door and I just looked, and it was a cross intersection, and I was just looking at it and I was paralyzed. I was just going, I don't know which way to go. And the benevolent hippie went, where are you trying to go? And I said, home. And he's going, okay, where's that? And I just pointed up a road and I went, where would I end up if I went that way? And he's like, Marrickville. And I'm going to go, I don't want to go there. Where would I end up if I went down that road? He goes, like Newtown. I was like, I don't really want to go there. I was like, where would I end up if I went down that road? And he's like, Redfern. And I went, oh, that's me. That's where I want to go. And he's like,
wow.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, so walk down that road. And he said, there's actually a taxi depot down there as well. And Michael, like, so I'm just wandering down this road where nothing made sense. And there was literally a taxi depot there where they did shift changes and stuff. And one came out and I sort of waved, went, hey man, can you take me to this address? And he said, yes. And great. And I'm like, I was like 21, 22 at this point. And I'm an idiot. And I'm just getting in a taxi going, can you take me to this address? And the taxi driver's saying yes. And I'm going, ah, you're awesome. I love you. And this may or may not have been the night I got home. It was a shared house, a few other people. And I got home, I went in the lounge room, and I'm still out of it. And going, okay, I'm going to turn to, and Rage was on because it's like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, and do this. And one of my housemates who had insomnia.
Oh, hang
kind
on,
of-
hang on.
You got to do a thing. I'm going to address what's Frank saying. Frank, you're a you last
Sorry about that.
Escapade in '95, vandalizing cars, assaulting people, annihilated Blossom aliens. Yeah, Frank, you might have just been sitting on a lounge when you went through all those things. But yeah, like I got home and I was just like slumped on the lounge watching Raid. And my insomniac and sober, he wasn't always sober because we used to get on and stuff, but he was sober, but he was insomniac. And he came downstairs and saw me on the lounge in a really weird angle. And he said, well, this is funny. What is this? And he sat with me and we were just watching shit on Rage. And he was just finding me really amusing because I was just there.
As you do, yeah.
And I'm watching Rage and I'm going like, oh, they are legit. Rage in the 90s, what they programmed between 3 and 6 a.m. was absolutely for people coming home from clubs and stuff.
Yes.
Because it was all really full-on hallucinogenic shit.
Yeah. And it was like, depending on the night, it could have been a guest presenter.
Yes.
And it was either fucking awesome or just the weirdest shit imaginable.
This one time when I was, let's say, under the weather, they were doing a David Bowie thing.
Oh, no.
It was, yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Just what
So it
you
was
need.
70s Bowie through to 80s Bowie. But then there was this stuff because he fell out of sort of commercial acceptance in the late 80s and through the 90s. But they did this thing. He did a stage version of Bertolt Brecht's Bale. So Bertolt Brecht was a very influential 20th century playwright. You have to be into theatre to know. And Bale is a demon thing. And Bowie did a thing in London on stage of Bertolt Brecht's Bale, and I'd never heard of it, but I watched it and I was just like, oh my God, this is the most amazing thing ever. What the fuck is going on here? And my housemate, who was sober but insomniac, was in hysterics because I was just transfixed by the TV. And he's just like, yeah, okay. I don't feel so bad that I can't sleep now because I get to see you being really weird. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, dear. Well, I'm in hideous amounts of pain now from laughing so hard.
Which, again, I'm kind of happy that I made you laugh, but I'm not happy that I'm in pain.
Yeah, I'm going to take some painkillers.
All right. Do you want to stay on? You're just going to go off and get some painkillers?
Oh, I've got them here because I
Okay.
have to. They're not the ones that you buy over the counter, if you know what I mean.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more.
Yeah, they're the ones that normal people without chronic pain disorders take these and don't sleep for 3 days.
Right.
I take them and carry on with my day.
Yeah. Oh God, the ones I had for my finger, and I've said this a couple times on stream, like I had the surgery on this finger. Ooh, should I like take off all the dressings and show? I showed you the picture when it was super gnarly.
Yes,
It's actually
yeah.
quite tame now.
Frankenstein.
Like compared to 2 weeks ago, that picture I showed you 2 weeks ago, because I changed the dressings today. It's actually quite tame compared to 2 weeks. But it's got covering, and also I kind of don't want to take the dressing off. So
Yeah,
maybe
don't.
no. But again, it's because Abigail wants the medical horror stuff. So I sent her And at the time, I remember I was having a conversation, and Charlie's going, "Please don't show the finger." I went, "No, I just direct messaged it to Abigail," and she's like, "Yeah, that's cool. I love it." And Charlie's going, "I'd be traumatized if you showed me that." Yeah, probably would, honestly. Oh, hello, someone on Twitch. Eviscerate. Oh, Viscerate. That is a really good.
That's cool
name. I like that. Okay, so like I don't know, a month or two ago, I slipped in the rain and fell really hard and dislocated this little finger. So then I had it strapped up and went to a GP after a couple of weeks and said, "How's this?" And he said, "That's fucked, man. Go see a surgeon." And I saw a hand surgeon who said, "Yeah, we need to do surgery." So like two or 3 weeks ago, I don't even remember.
So who gets the malpractice lawsuit then?
The urgent care center.
Oh, really?
My GP clearly thought the urgent care center were fucked. Like he looked at it and went, GP just looked at it and went, "That's fucked. Go see a hand surgeon." So anyone who's regularly on the stream, I had these two fingers bandaged together for a couple of weeks. And then I went and saw a GP, and the GP said, "That's fucked." Yes, no. But I've been singing in the rain. I was going, "I'm singing in the rain. Fuck, I'm slipping in the rain. Fuck." Yeah, no. Okay, Eviscerate, this is really funny. I love that you're here. You're new, and I love that you've come on here. Everyone, all the regulars on the stream know this. Heidi, how's masturbation been? Fortunately, I'm right-handed, not left-handed. So it's fine. So literally,
sucks when you want to do the welcome stranger, though.
I know, but I said this to Madam Butterfly earlier about the naughty stuff, and I said, "No, I'm sorry. If this hand's getting up to anything naughty, Pinky has to stay out of it." Look, I can do it. I'm just saying I can do it, but it
Piggy's
requires
at the market.
very careful, conscious thought. So yeah, I slipped and fell in the rain, and what I was most concerned about is I face planted really fucking hard. Like I smashed my face into the ground. After the fact, I scratched my glasses, and I could taste blood. It's because my teeth really smashed into the lip, and so I'm like, okay. The first thing that happened, because I was helping my son move, and when I slipped and fell, he was like, "Fuck!" And I was in a puddle. I was literally face down in a puddle, blowing bubbles. Because when I slid off the gutter and was in a puddle, I was just lying there with my face in it, blowing bubbles, going, "This is bullshit. Fuck this bullshit."
Fallen and I can't get up.
And he was going, "Oh fuck, oh fuck." He was really worried, and I was just, I don't want to get up because I'm just really annoyed. But he thought I was really badly injured. But he got me up, and I felt I was going, "No, all my teeth are fine. I haven't smashed any teeth. That's fine." And I was getting up, going, "Kind of think I'm okay." And it was like literally a couple of minutes after I fell over, I looked at my hand, and this finger was at such a bad angle, and I was like, "That's not right."
Jeez. Why couldn't I have gotten a photo of that?
I know, I should have taken some photos of that, because that was fucked up. And I was like, and so yeah,
I've never broken like a bone.
Well,
like I've never had an arm dangling down or a bone protruding. Cool shit like that.
Yeah, it was dislocated, not broken. I love Eviscerate. He was worried. It's quite difficult to move body. Again, my son, he's 25. He's a very together guy, but he's like, "Oh my God, my dad was helping me and he's fell over and I think he's dead." And it was just like, but then I took myself to an urgent care center, waited for a couple of hours, and they just strapped these two fingers together. And then a couple of weeks later, almost 3 weeks later, I went to a GP, and he looked at it and went, "No, this is fucked, man. Go to a surgeon." And I went to a surgeon, and he went, "Yeah, no, all your tendons." He said the whole thing about the concept of yoinking it out and getting that won't work because your tendons are all fucked. We've got to go in there. And so I have a fun scar that goes across and down and across where they lifted off a thing and went in there. And fun fact, I was awake. They did this under local, and there was a screen there, so I couldn't see anything. I actually joked with the surgeon when the surgeon explained what was going to happen. I was going, yeah, okay, there's a friend of mine, this person, who's going to say, can you take some pictures while they're doing surgery?
I would be there like, why the fuck are you putting a screen up? Like, if that was me, because I'd want to watch.
Yeah.
I've seen surgeries like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, like
Yeah.
years ago, I've seen shit like this, and there are medical shows, podiatry medical shows where they show inside feet, like bones and everything.
Oh yeah,
and it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Like how much gory detail they show. Yet IRL, they just put up a screen.
The most major surgery I've had has been on my ear. They had to get into my inner ear. And I've got a scar that runs from the top to the bottom of my ear where they've just lifted over. Watching one of those surgery shows one time, they were doing surgery on someone's ear. And I realized that's what they did to, like when it's lifted over, that white shiny stuff is the person's skull. I was just like, okay, I don't want to watch this anymore.
So what did the doctor say when you said you have a friend who would take photos?
He just laughed and said, you'll just be under local. So technically you'll be awake, but you will not be conscious of anything that is happening. And so I was kind of like, oh, I want to know when I'm high as a kite. So the anesthetist, he was really cool. He was a nice guy. I liked the anesthetist, and he was doing this stuff. And I was like, okay, I want to kind of know when I'm high as a kite. And I never actually felt high. But my hand's behind a screen, and they're doing nasty shit to it. And at least once, the anaesthetist did do a thing where he checked in and said, how are you doing? Are you okay? And when someone talked to me, I went, yeah, I'm fine. It's cool. It's good. And then they went, oh, we're done. We're putting you back. And in my head, I was like, they were playing music, and I was lying there. I was like, that was about half an hour. That felt like half an hour. And they wheeled me into recovery, and I saw a clock, and I was like, that was somewhere between 1.5 and 2 hours. So legit for that time, the passage of time meant nothing to me.
Yeah.
I didn't feel high. I didn't feel unconscious. I thought I was conscious the whole time, but I legit was not. I was definitely not, because I was not aware of the passage of time.
See, I would want to watch. I would want to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, and I don't know if you really told them that, if they let you. But it also occurred to me, because you explained to me once when you were having surgery and they said to you, tell me what is happening. And because you had looked up the medical terms for everything, you said, this is happening. And they said, no, your own words. And you're like, that is my own words.
They
said that to me. They said that to me.
What's
going to happen? And I went, the surgeon's going to do a thing on my pinky, and he's going to cut some stuff, and it's about the joint. And he said some stuff which was really technical that I don't understand, but he's going to cut up my little finger and go in there. Because he actually said this, because there are all these technical terms for the different points of the finger.
They're all Latin words for the anatomical names. It's all Latin, and it's literally done to gatekeep from to common folk.
It does feel like that. Separate people from the medical.
Literally why.
Yeah.
To gatekeep from the common folk, so that you have to spend money and be learning.
But they have these really technical terms for the different points of your finger, and when they're saying, what are you doing as a middle joint in my pinky? And And they
Mid-digital.
liked that I was just talking about middle joint in my pinky. They
Yeah.
didn't want me to say the technical stuff.
So when I was getting my gallbladder taken out,
That was it. Yeah, you told me this
yes,
one.
literally the night before,
Yeah.
to calm my nerves, I watched a couple of actual gallbladder removal surgeries.
Yeah.
Actual procedures where they go through the entire thing.
Yeah.
And it worked. Like
Yeah.
actually seeing the operation, seeing them do from start to finish really helped calm my nerves
Yeah.
and got me I'd learned all the jargon, all the terminology.
Mhm.
Cholecystectomy is the technical term for gallbladder removal.
Mhm.
And so when I got to the hospital, they ask you every step of the way, every nurse and all the anesthetists and then the surgeon ask you what you're there for, just
Yes.
to make sure they have the right person. It's not for your
Yes.
benefit, it's for them.
No, it's for their benefit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were very
Because
good. My surgeon, my anaesthetist, they were awesome.
Yeah, so because if they if they get the wrong patient, their butt's in a sling. You know,
Yeah.
they
And there's
cannot.
all these jokes about people who are getting amputations, and they get a text and write on one of their legs, "Not this one.
Not
You're
this
meant to
one."
chop off the other one." And
Yeah.
people have actually been saved by the fact they humorously
Mm.
wrote something on the leg, and
Yeah.
the surgeon's gone, "Wait, which one are we meant to do?"
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But it
So
was like the nursing staff. They asked you the questions. Are you this? Da, 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 da. Cool. A second nurse asked you the same questions. The
and they're
anaesthetist
supposed to
asked
check
you the questions. The surgeon asked you.
3 points of identification: name, date of birth, and your UR number, which they don't ask verbally. They just look at your little
Mm.
wristband. So
They
anyway,
do ask you your name and date of birth. Yes.
yes, and then they look at your wristband and they check it on their
Yeah.
chart. So,
Yeah.
and then because I've read and watched all these videos, and I'm waiting in the surgical bay,
Mm.
and the nurses are like, "Oh, what are you here for?" And cholecystectomy. And, "Oh, you've read about it," and yeah. And the anaesthetist and I have a really cool chat about it.
Yeah.
And I have the worst veins in all of human history. They're just buried deep and no one can
Yep.
find them.
My first one didn't work. Yeah.
Mine, they had to get a little ultrasound machine out to find the fucking veins to get one in. And normally they have to try several times and it's just a nightmare. And anyway, so surgeons in the hospital hierarchy of clickiness, the clicks, surgeons think they're the shit.
They have a god complex.
They're just so full of themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Everyone is really fucking annoyed with how surgeons think they're God.
Yeah, they're just the fucking worst. Because they think they're top shit.
They're the worst, but we rely on them a lot.
Yeah. So this fucking surgeon came in, and I didn't want to piss them off too much because they're about to cut me the fuck open.
Not too much.
Yeah. But they asked me, of course, my name, date of birth.
Yeah.
What are you here for? And I said, like I'd been saying to everyone else at the hospital, cholecystectomy. And she had the gall to say, "Oh, can you say that in your own words?" And I almost said, "Oh, did I fucking stutter?"
Because those were my words.
Yeah. but I
And
didn't.
nurses, like I say,
because-
nurses just going there. Oh, you read up on it. Nice.
Yeah. So I bit my tongue and only said, "Oh, I thought those were my own words."
Because they came out of
But-
my mouth.
But I'll dumb it down for you. And if you've ever been in an anaesthetist room, it's chillingly cold. They have to keep it like 10 degrees. It's ice cold. And I swear that room got colder because everyone in the room just looked at me like just at that moment. It's like, and I said, "You're gonna remove my gallbladder," and the surgeon just beetroot red. Like
Yes. You
she
managed to lower the temperature.
she did not appreciate that. And yeah, I don't know if it was embarrassment or she didn't ask me any more dumb questions. Let's just say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she asked if I had any questions and I wanted to keep my gallstones. She wouldn't let me. And
boring.
I know, but she said they don't let you keep medical waste anymore. And gallstones gallstones aren't actual stones. They're more fatty deposits, so you could squish them, and they've had
I've seen someone's
too many
kidney stones, and they were straight up stones.
kidney stones are stony stones. Gallstones are fatty deposits.
Yeah.
They just they're hard, but they're not stones.
Yeah.
So even you can't break them up with lithotripsy.
Yeah.
Which is ultrasound to break up stones.
Because they have to be hard for the ultrasound to work.
Yeah. So, they don't let anyone take out medical waste anymore
Oof.
for
I had that
insurance
even
purposes.
With a molar I had extracted by a dental surgeon. It was because I'd always referred to it as my Darth Vader tooth because it had so many fillings and structural things on it. It was more artificial than tooth. And I had mentioned to the dental surgeon ahead of time I wanted to keep it. And he was like, "We can do that." And I was doped to fuck when they were doing it. And it wasn't until a few minutes after the extraction I went, "Have you got the tooth for me?" And he was like, "Oh, did you want it?" And he's talking to his assistant who had already chucked it down a medical waste thing. And I was like,
Yeah. Dentists are different. They're not the hospital for one thing.
Right.
And even I think the dental hospital would probably have a different rule.
If I'd have spoken up a bit sooner and said, "Keep that for me," they would. But it was kind of I did it very early, and then they did the whole procedure, and then I was lying there. And 5 minutes after the procedure, I went, "Can I have the tooth?" And he was like, "Oh, I need to talk to the assistant." The assistant had already chucked it down a chute for medical waste, and I was like, "Oh, disappointing." But anyway.
So, Frankie, they're not like cysts. The gallbladder stores this liquid that the liver produces called bile.
Yes.
And releases it when you eat fatty food
Mm-hmm.
it helps break down fat.
Mm-hmm.
And what can happen is that when your liver is kind of fatty and you lose a bunch of weight, that fat can go into your gallbladder and build up, and you get gallstones. And so they call them gallstones, but they're not calcified stones like kidney stones.
Yeah.
Which are calcium deposits. from what I
Yeah.
understand. But because a gallbladder is, in all sense of the word, it's a bladder. It's just like a urine bladder. It's just a bladder.
Mm.
The gallstones just deposits of fatty deposits. They're fatty balls, and they can block the ducts that come out of the duct that comes out of the bladder.
Sorry, eviscerate with the
the
I heard
puns.
the world's oldest dentist
Mm.
retired. He's presented with commemorative plaque.
Did you see the earlier one?
What was it?
She wouldn't let me keep the gallbladder. She's got the gall.
What a gall to
Mm.
Also, just talking about dentists, because I when I was on leave in December, I did a whole bunch of medical things. It was about this, and I test drove a hearing aid, which I determined I didn't actually need. I went to
Really?
Oh yeah, no, okay, because I've had surgery on this ear since I was a teenager. I definitely hear
Okay.
less in this ear than this ear, but I went to an audiologist, and she did the hearing test and said, yeah, this ear is missing some of the frequencies. So test drive this hearing aid, and I test drove it for a couple of weeks. It didn't make a big enough difference because it was going to cost me like even with health insurance, it was going to cost me $2,000. And it's like, it's just not worth it. It doesn't make a big enough difference. And she said, that's fair enough. Also, this audiologist was like a fucking hottie. She was a James Bond movie idea of a medical scientist.
Damn.
She had these really elaborate braids. Like it wasn't just braids. It was really elaborate on the top of it. And she was a lovely person, and she was very personable and clearly knew her business and was very smart. But I never said it to her, but I was like, you are a James Bond movie idea of a medical scientist, honestly. You're just
Wow.
like a hottie.
Yep.
But yeah, it's like, so I test drove a hearing aid and worked out I didn't really need it. I went to a podiatrist who really helped me with my toes and feet and cut. And again, it was fascinating to me. He went to town and was just chopping and whatnot. And it's like, oh, none of this hurts. I was always really paranoid about going in and doing that because I thought it was hurt. But you know what you're doing, and you're just going in there and doing some really full-on shit to my toes and feet, and it actually doesn't hurt because you know what you're doing.
Yeah, okay. Did you
so
have
yeah.
gnarly toenails?
Oh, okay. I had ingrown toenails when I was
you didn't take photos or video of that?
No, I didn't. Okay, I think you would love if I had photos of when I was 15 and this surgery was done on my toes, because they had those sliced down the side of all the toes, and it was very
The
fucking
Toe
rough.
Bro is
Yeah.
it's a YouTube channel. He does videos of that.
Oh yeah,
He's
it's like
the doc,
the
he's like
governor
the Dr.
Pimple
Pimple Popper of the
Yeah.
ingrown toenail world.
Oh god, I've seen some fucking wild videos on the internet. Like in Japan, they have these things people buy to fix their ingrown toenails, and it's this fucking wedge thing they stick under their big toe, and they literally rip out the ingrown toenail off. I know I've watched these videos going, that is fucked up. What's going on? But this podiatrist, he just went in there and cut stuff and carved stuff and scrapes.
Yep.
And it actually didn't hurt when he was doing it.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild. Was Frankie, your brain took in the sense of having you're talking about the Gauls in France, the Gauls in Pax Romana. Yeah. That's me reading Asterix comics in high school, honestly, knowing about the Gauls and the Romans. But yeah, what this podiatrist did, I think you probably would have been interested if I recorded a video of him doing it. but there was
I
no
think so.
blood, there was no gore. And what was wild to me, he went to town, and it basically didn't hurt. Like, he knew how to do a whole range of things, and it didn't hurt. I may even
Yeah.
go back to him in the new year because my health insurance kicks in on January 1st. It's like, it's a new year. You can go and get, because when I went and saw the podiatrist, it didn't cost me anything.
I'm so upset at my body because I don't get pimples.
Yeah.
Right. I don't really get ingrown hairs.
Yeah.
And I don't get ingrown toenails. I got nothing to work on myself.
Oh, you've got none of the gnarly stuff happening.
Yeah, I
okay.
know. I got nothing.
Yeah, I only had the ingrown toenails as a teenager.
Yeah.
I had ear stuff as a teenager.
I used to get warts on my hands as an early teenager.
Yeah.
And that was kind of cool. But then
Yeah.
they just disappeared.
Yeah. Like,
That
I was
was
kind
fun.
of I was kind of fascinated with this podiatrist. He was a Filipino guy, and he's just going like, he's doing this stuff on my big toe, and then he's going, oh, you've got a corner. And he's just got a scalpel. And I'm just going, what are you doing with the scalpel? And he's just going, slice. And I didn't feel anything. He's just going like, because it's dead skin. And I was like, okay, don't freak out that guy is going to town on your feet with a scalpel.
Yeah.
Because it was dead skin. There were no nerves.
Oh,
on there.
yeah. Especially if it's like all the callus and
He was,
all
he's
that.
going, oh, that one was a little bit deep. It bled a bit. I'll put a Band-Aid on it. Here, get some betadine and put betadine on it. It's like, oh, okay. It didn't hurt. You've apparently been flashing my feet up to the point it bleeds, and it didn't hurt.
Even fucking the heel of my toe, the heel of my feet, the callus is fucking just weak as shit.
Yeah.
Like,
and I
not
had
even that bad.
I had calluses on my big toes, and I said to him, besides the nail, there's those calluses. He's going, okay. And he just starts slicing and with a fucking scalpel. And I was just like, I guess you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
My
We're
feet
doing a foot
are
stream now. We're doing a foot
My
stream.
feet
Okay.
are fucking pristine. Like,
yeah,
look at that.
We could make money now if we're doing a foot
Yeah,
stream.
like my feet would score a 10 on WikiFeet.
WikiFeet. Okay, this is a legit real thing.
I got awesome feet.
We were talking
slap some
earlier
heels.
about when I was actually
Slap some heels on my feet.
on YouTube, which was 15, 20 years ago. I did have people posting comments.
Suddenly there's 800 weirdos in the room.
On post your feet on a YouTube video. And I actually did eventually do it because I had a couple of people saying, post your feet. And Eviscerate, you know what we're talking about. We're getting all the weirdos coming in for a foot stream now. And I'm not saying I have no standards, but if it was going to bring people
if I'm like, because my webcam is all the way up there, like I could like post my feet up.
Post feet. There we go. Post feet.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I might be at about my limits now. What is it? Come here. It's 1 a.m. So I might have
I used to be a little bit more flexible.
You're more flexible than me, is all I'm going to say.
I've got hypermobility, so
I've had what's the opposite of hypomobility?
It's
been flexible.
It's one of the diagnostic criteria for fibromyalgia. If you've got hypermobility.
Hypermobility is interesting, but can be a bad thing. Oh, I never thought to ask you. You're actually in.
Oh,
Brisbane.
yeah.
Wait, how far are you off midnight? I've lost track of time. Are you
It's
like
it's
5 minutes off
they've
midnight?
got like 6 minutes.
We've got okay. At this rate, we've got to stay on for midnight for you
Yeah.
because okay. You've been a very active part of the stream, so we've got to stay on for the 6 minutes to midnight for you.
Will do.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think-
So I used to be able to touch my thumb to my arm. Can't do that anymore.
Oh God.
But I mean, I can.
Oh, that's freaking weird. That's freaking weird.
That's just my like.
I know. I've got normal thumbs.
That's just my thumbs. I don't know. Like, can you bend your fingers?
No,
up?
I can't do any of those things.
That's just. I mean, that's just not even flexing hard.
No,
that's. So the classic one is like you put your hand on, like usually it's a table, but put
Yeah.
your hand on the table and then just move your pinky up by itself.
No,
And
see,
this finger.
I don't have any of those hypermobility things.
Yeah. Okay.
But my lad, I don't know that he has it with all the fingers and joints, but certainly with his thumbs. And he used to revel in creeping me out when he'd do shit of just moving his thumb in really weird ways. And I'd go, "Oh God, stop it!" And he's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, why? Is that upsetting you?" And it's just like,
Yeah, like that.
yeah, he would do that sort of shit.
Yeah.
And-
Or what's the other one? Like when you do that.
Yeah.
Or
I was watching. Okay, I've mentioned this before on the stream. Vsauce Michael has started a new channel with a British science educator, and I've kind of forgotten her name. Someone always brings it up, but they have a new YouTube channel called The Rest Is Science, which is absolutely fantastic conversations about science and mathematics.
what's it
and
called?
The Rest Is Science.
The Rest Is Science. I'm looking it up.
It's a great channel.
Okay.
They do quite extended conversations about various things, but they had
Cool.
one recently where
Hannah Fry.
Michael Vsauce said, like, cross your fingers like that, and it turned out that
Like that?
yeah, just like that. The English woman had much more flexibility than Michael. She might not have been quite hypermobility, but then you get a pen or something and you touch between here, and particularly if you're not looking, if you find the right point, because you're touching the outside of the two fingers rather than the inside. So if you touch the outside of the two fingers, it's two different objects. But if you get it right with the fingers touched and you touch between them here, particularly if you're not looking at it, and I got it to work at a particular thing, it legit feels like it's two things touching your fingers. And it's like, oh my God, it's so weird. It's
That feels so weird.
It's so weird. It's so
yeah,
weird.
because I'm looking at the stream, not my fingers,
You
and
don't
now
look,
it's
you don't look at the fingers, and because
Mhm.
it's what you're actually touching is the outside of these two fingers.
Yep.
And it would have to be two separate objects to touch the outside of the. And so your
Yep.
brain just tells you two different things are touching your finger, and it's like
Yep.
it's so fucking. I
Well,
got it to work
eviscerate.
at one point. It's so fucking weird. It's great.
Now it is too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's freaky.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
one thing. Optical illusions are one thing. Oral illusions are another thing. But physical illusions, the fact that you can have physical illusions is fucking wild.
That's
It just
that's-
is talking about your brain.
Ugh.
Your brain's
Yeah.
not trustworthy. Everyone's
Mm.
going like, "Oh, I trust what I." No, dude, don't trust what your brain tells you. For fuck's sake,
Mm.
your brain lies to you.
Yeah.
Eviscerate. If you touch the insides, you accidentally picked up a scalpel. Honestly, okay. If you do it with a scalpel, that's kind of risky.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I
Hey,
love
1 minute till Brisbane.
Oh yes,
Queensland.
we're here. Eviscerate. Is there a countdown? It's 12:59 my
know.
time, so it's 11:59 your time. I feel like I need to do a New Year's Eve.
My
Cheers.
tramadol isn't kicking in. Oh,
It's-
there it is.
it's Queensland
Happy
New Year's.
New Year. Happy New Year, Queensland.
And
Happy
who else is in
1950s.
Queensland? We have a couple of semi-regulars in Queensland, Hannah and Josie. Happy New Year, Eviscerate. Thank you so much for joining us, by the way. It's always fun to have someone new join a stream. Because none of our Western Australian friends are on the stream tonight.
Yeah.
On previous New Year's Eve, I've tried to stay up to 3 a.m. to be here for their New Year's, but none of them.
Our Adelaide friends aren't in the stream either.
Yeah, no, we haven't got anyone from Adelaide.
And they're only half an hour away.
They're only half an hour. They would have had their New Year's a while ago.
Half an hour ago.
Yeah, but our Perth friends raises
3 hour?
Sorry, what?
Is Perth 3 hours behind us?
Perth is 3 hours. Yeah. So Ray's is working security somewhere, so he's not coming on. And
Queensland is
Charlie and
25.
Soph were going into Perth to see the fireworks and shit, so they're not on here.
Yeah, so happy 1995 or 1996.
25 years behind. Yeah, no, Frankie, we have 3 or 4 different time zones for New Year's Eve. So it's a whole thing. But
by the way, it was Stella's birthday the other day as well.
Oh my God, I miss Stella.
I miss Stella as well.
I haven't thought about her for a little while. You bring her up. I hope she's well.
Yeah, me too.
She's doing all that stuff of working in the mining stuff, and
she got out of that a while
good.
ago.
She should have got out of it because they
Yeah.
didn't fucking appreciate her.
No, she was like so underpaid
She's
and
incredible.
overworked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she deserved proper recognition. And I'm not just saying that because you got horny for her, but you know.
Oh, on Maine.
Yeah, horny on Maine. There was a bunch of horny on Maine action happened when
No, and in DMs.
yeah, but horny on Maine is the main action, is what I'm saying.
For real, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Frankie, are Alaskans the first? No. Are the first or last Americans? The Hawaiians might be the first. I'm not sure.
How?
And
No, it wouldn't it be the East Coast?
I don't know. I'm not very good on geography. I know globally New Zealand gets New Year's Eve the first.
Yeah, it'd be the East Coast.
What about Hawaii? Is that on the west side, is it?
Yeah, it's in the Pacific.
Yeah, no, my geography is shit. I don't know shit.
My geography is really good.
What about Alaska?
And I have Alaska's on the west coast.
Is it also west? Okay.
Yes. Seriously? Oh.
Yeah, my geography is shit. I'm not making excuses. I'm just acknowledging my geography.
Pacific Ocean. Oh, you can't really tell on this globe.
Oh my God, is that a laser etched globe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
It is.
That's so cool.
US, Alaska's over here in the west.
Okay, yeah. So Eviscerate is acknowledging Hawaii is actually one of the last.
Yeah, Hawaii is like in the middle.
Justin's back in. Happy New Year from Queensland. We just did a Happy New Year for Queensland, Justin. I'm having a little drink here, and I'm going to leave that for Mrs. Angry to put in a hot chocolate in the
I
morning.
may need to bow out soon.
No, I'm fucking bowing out. I'm fucking gone. But I love showing off. This is this is my normal cherries, and this is the when I couldn't get for a moment I couldn't get the proper
Regular
cherries. I got this alternative one, and they are bizarrely large cherries in comparison.
I'm sure you hate that.
Big cherries.
Yeah,
These-
I'm sure that you like really, really, really hate that they're really big.
Yeah,
I'm being
these
sarcastic.
ones, taste and consistency wise are actually much more like fresh cherries.
Okay.
They're firmer. They're much more like fresh cherries.
Okay.
These ones, the Luxardo cherries are smaller, but they've also been preserved in really rich syrup.
Yep.
My God, they taste so fucking good. I love them so much. Yum.
My painkillers are starting to work.
Cool. That must be bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm going to go too. We lasted to 1. Eviscerate, thank you so much for joining us. It's fun to have someone new join. Frank, thank you so much for joining us. I haven't seen you much lately. It's great to have you on. So, what is it, 12 to 14 hours before it's
Cheers.
news for you? Have a good one.
Tonight was brought to you by Canadian
Club. Nice. So, you all take care. Yes, please hassle us another time. I tend to stream 3 or 4 nights a week, Eviscerate. I'm probably, all things being equal, I'm probably streaming, tonight because we're now into Thursday. I'm probably streaming Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
Not sure about Saturday, but we'll see.
Sure.
But you'll take care. I'm going to go away.
Via Melonin.
You're all awesome. See you another time. But bye for now.
You are totally fucked up!